There we go. Just full disclosure. I'm gonna try and muscle my way through it. Uh. Nope, I really don't want to hear my own voice. I definitely don't. What shoes am I wearing in that? Alright. Silent Hill for the room time. Alright. Alright. Return from Building World. Oh, it's Building World? Okay, so I think the next one is Hospital World. Hey, Dread. 25. Okay. Very natural. Oh my god. Look at her shoes, Kevin. Do you remember those?
Sort of, yeah.
I had a pair of slip-on Converse. And the lip, like at the back of the heel, used to give me the worst fucking blister. Because like, it's basically just stepping on, like, sliding your shoe in, but stepping on the back, you know? So you had that canvas, it had like this thick canvas trim. And I remember wearing them to school one time. And I ended up getting like a really gnarly blister on the bottom of my heel, and I couldn't wear shoes properly for a while. I was so mad. Those don't look like the Converse ones. But, oh, God. I just had like, for lack of a better word, that just triggered me. Like sympathy pains on the bottom of my feet. Okay, I don't remember where I left off specifically. I don't think I beat this. Actually, I don't think I beat this area. Because Hostile World is after this one. Yeah, I'm not done here. Okay. In my experience, though, since, Nope. Anyway, what I was saying is, in my experience, though, with this game is I don't, because I don't have a lot of familiarity with it, like, you know, I don't have repeated playthroughs and shit. Ah, hey, Mansion. I do have a tendency to get lost a lot in this game. There's a lot of leeches. Nasty. Okay. Okay, thank God. I don't like that sound in my ear. I'm gonna assume we're gonna go this way. Oh, shit. The leech on your body. I've never had a leech. I think I've seen a leech in person.
Leech?
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's
Like
seen that.
a leech?
Yeah, they're little fucking things. They're in like a lake or something. They're, I mean, they're not always at lakes, but you can definitely find them at places. Like that's where I saw it as a kid.
Yeah, I've never fucked around areas where they tend to congregate. That's what I was getting at. Sorry. Uh-oh. Kevin.
Whoa. That's a long way.
Well, that was up, so hopefully... Oh, I have to go all the way up. Let's go. Oh, shit. Dude, these ghosts are fucking fast. Oh my god. Oh, there's two of them now. Like an old married couple. Like a middle-aged couple coming at me to complain about my Halloween decorations. What's this? It's door number 207 for my apartment building. Remove the plate. Chaos placard. Oh yeah, that's his apartment, huh? Uh-oh. I was gonna make a really inappropriate joke right now. I say it gets... Yeah, at least he didn't, you know, look at the bright side. He didn't carve it into his face. Oh. Are you sure? Looks like he has the skin of a hot dog now. You think he pissed himself? Right, that's common. That could happen with an electric chair, right? You you end up pissing yourself. Well, you could bite your tongue. You could bite down.
Pissing yourself.
Well, he was in an electric chair. I asked that, like, that can happen.
Pissing yourself, but that's the least. Every part of your body,
like, just let's go.
An electrical impulse surge through it.
Yeah,
you're gonna be doing everything at the same time.
Everything at the same time. Okay, I just want. Well, I wasn't sure, like,
and
if you.
You learn that from the Green Mile. If you don't put that contact point, they'll burn alive from their head or whatever. You got to put that like thing under there.
Yeah, well, you have to.
Anymore.
Don't they put something down? Don't they also have something them bite down something so they don't swallow their tongue?
Yeah, but they're sentencing them to death. They don't give a fuck if they swallow their
Well,
tongue.
I don't know. I'm asking questions.
They're dying in
Thank you for the resub, Raging Mage Stage.
Swallow their tongue.
Well,
but
what?
Yes, I'm sure they put some. I don't know if they.
I don't know. I'm asking. I'm not being annoying. I'm just trying to ask questions and learn. Maybe I cared, Kevin. Maybe I cared if he swallowed his tongue. I know. It's like, it doesn't matter. As soon as, like, it doesn't matter what time you come in. Like, we're always, like, debating on something. Kevin's is always, like, points out that I'm worrying about the wrong thing. It's like, I don't know. I'm asking questions. I mean, he was able to talk still, so he clearly didn't swallow his tongue. Kevin. Could you... What if
All being electric.
All the electric. He did end up having the skin of a hot dog, though. Tasty or nasty. Well, looks like we're on our way to hospital world now. This wine bottle will not break. There are no mods on the game to help prevent anything breaking because the bottle did break. You get the full bottle and then it oh! Oh! That's different. Look, Kevin.
Oh. Nice.
I got a question. Don't be mad at me again. So, does the plumbing still work? Would Henry have to go shit down that hole? Because he pointed out the water doesn't work anymore. Forget about water.
Push.
There's something in the toilet. Not brave enough to do it. Come on! He wants to stick his hand in the toilet. This hole doesn't look like a human made it. It's getting bigger and rounder. I think I've seen this pattern before. Yeah, Henry. We've seen a few of them. You might have to shit in this hole. You just said that the toilet was clogged, Kevin.
That's, pretty gnarly.
Oh, this is apartment world. Last one was building world. 303. You know what kind of sucks is like this seems like, well, I know there's probably gonna be more to it. There always is. But it seems like everybody getting involved in this just like, or at least the neighbor and her just like happens to live in the wrong building. Maybe.
It looks like my apartment.
Are you sure?
What the hell is this?
What about that guy in the Wicked Duster? There's a scrap paper. It's the same way they showed up under my door. Okay, so I guess that's something I'm gonna find on my own time. Oh, someone's been partying. Someone's having beer, Kevin.
Nice.
Throw a piece of paper with nothing on it. Take the paper. 302's door. There's a diary here. The last few months, Joseph, the guy next door to me who gave me that rare porn magazine. What? Looks like he's been working super hard. At what? Also, wait. What kind of relationship do you have with your neighbor that he's giving you vintage porn, Kevin?
Yeah, I don't know.
He said if he found another rare... What? He'd give it to me, but he hasn't shown his face to much around because he's probably... I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Funny you say that when I just cracked open a Modelo. I like Modelo. Is it Modelo Negro or just regular Modelo? Especial. He said he was a journalist and he was always investigating stuff with porn, Kevin.
Oh.
But I think something strange might be going on, or something strange is going on with him. He's been shut in his apartment, and all I can hear is these weird noises. Shut up. Weird noises coming from there. Mike. Oh, my beautiful Rachel. What's with the note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note to me, but I guess it was somewhere else. You got rid of the Modelo Oro tall boys? Really? No shit. He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes, Mike. It depending on my mood, I did like Pacifico a lot.
Yeah, I drank a lot of Pacifico.
Yeah, I really like this guy. He was much more younger in this picture. Oh, super. Oh my god. Superintendent's key. Teaching Despair, Wish House. Wish House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill, but by its false image, is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. The Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called Fort S. It's true that Fort S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. I don't like that. I don't like that phrasing. But at its heart, it's a heathen organization. Oh. It teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, temp, who lives near Wish House, had this to say. Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs of the facility. In the facility. What exactly do the folks at Wish House have to hide? Have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower that appears to be part of their facilities. Unfortunately, I think I read this note in the last game. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. You don't say. I think. Well, there's a corpse chute in there. Just toss the kids down then. See where they land. Start spinning. The tower, you know. It's gotta have some fun. It may in fact be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Wish House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people have a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Wish House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. Yeah. I remember Joseph Schreiber. I know Joe. It's Jover. Kevin.
Nice.
I'm gonna go. Oh my god, that scared me. Ah, I'm sorry, buddy. Ah! Took my heart. All right, let's go through the hole. Hey! God, those fucking ghosts are annoying. That's the only thing I was saying. It's like, I get I'm trying something new, but man, those ghosts are really fucking annoying. Everywhere you go, Kevin.
Yep.
I can use like. What the hell was that? Oh, what is that sound? Oh. The hell is this? The dryer sprayed blood all over the place. Can I open it?
The dryer sprayed blood.
Yeah, my shower did the same thing. So no clean clothes and no clean Henry either. Alright, what we got? Red paper stuck under here. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers. 01121 is actually 10121. In other words, 1 out of 21. So Walter was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convicted for the murders of Billy and Miriam Locane, the 7th and 8th victims. Afterwards, he committed suicide in his jail cell. The grisly mass murder of 10 people shocked the world and came to be known as the Walter Sullivan case. There are two big puzzles here. First is, what was the motive for the murders? And second, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? It was 4 years ago that they discovered the body with 1221 carved into it. Right away, I had this terrible feeling I couldn't stop shaking. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, but Walter has been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. What? The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, but Walter had been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. Am I missing that timeline? Is that timeline not making sense to anybody else? Kevin. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, so I'm assuming 6 months before they found the body. That makes sense. But Walter had been dead for 7 years. Okay. Having committed suicide 3 years before the murder.
Yeah, so
Am I missing? And like, I know I'm not the greatest with math, but this isn't making sense, right? So when did the murder happen? 4 years ago. Oh, okay, wait. 4 years ago, they discovered the body. Got it. Okay, there we go. The victim had been murdered 6 months prior.
7 minus 3 is 4.
Okay. So the murder was 4 years ago. They found the body 6 months later. Walter had been dead for 7 years at the time of reporting of this, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. That's what I'm thinking. What a confusing way to word that.
Yeah, it's not very well written.
That is terrible. No, it's my brain. Yeah, that broke my brain a little. The police think it's a copycat crime and are calling for the Sullivan case round 2, but something about it bothered me. That was just a ludicrous way of wording that. There had to be an easier way of wording that. They could have worded it like 4 years ago. A new murder victim was discovered 6 months post-mortem in the same fashion as Walter Sullivan 3 years post-suicide. Right? Does that sound like it makes a little more sense?
Yeah, it does.
That upset me. That actually upset me, that the way that was written. How dare you? Hey, Sting. I keep accidentally reading that. I want to look at Eileen again. I can't see her. I wonder if something happened to Eileen. Okay. I would like to know what happened to my dryer. I'm just... No one said their... Not only that, it's like it's a word problem. How are you... I'm not asking Kevin this. I was gonna have to ask him, like, how are you with word problems? Like, who the fuck who I'm asking?
Well, so in math, word problems are always the hardest for kids. Like,
yeah.
In general.
Because you're like mixing reading with
word problems are even harder. So if you have multiple steps to it.
It's because also kids are reading comprehension isn't always like up to snuff sometimes too.
Yeah, I mean it's just kind of 2nd through 6th grade, the format you're getting kids what they look like when they look at a math problem, and then so when you give them a sentence, because of that difference of format, it can throw them off.
Kevin,
it's like they don't even get to the point of reading.
Look at this guy. Hey.
I'm looking what?
I got this from Miss Galvin. A long, long time ago.
That's cool, bud.
She was younger than me back then.
So you're older than her now? How does that work?
She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand. Here. I'll give it to you.
No, thank you. See ya. Is that Sean Bean? Does look like Boromir a little bit, huh? I'm not taking that doll. If there's one thing I do remember hearing about this game is that doll is not good. Is Bad News Bears too good? Hey, come on! Oh God! Yes, healthcare is stupid. I had to use a VPN to pay a bill from Canada because the stupid provider won't let me access the site from here. Like literally, don't you want money? Would they be able to come after you? In Canada? Nope. I mean, a lot of juking in this. Oh my God! Look! Stop! Oh my God! I was trying to run straight, and he kept going like zigzagging for some reason. Did you see that?
That's funny.
I'm just being very clear. I'm not doing that on purpose because I think it's funny. It's because one, it's not funny. I'm upset.
Hilarious. You're hilarious.
I think they would want to make it. That's what I'm saying. It's like, would they be able to come after you because they're making it so difficult for you to actually pay their bills? Dude, our healthcare system in general, like, and that this is just a simple like statement, it shouldn't be like at all controversial. It's just a fucking mess in every capacity. Like, I don't think it benefit like everybody. It's hard for everyone.
Don't go to the ER.
I know.
That's my biggest advice. Holy fuck. Shit changed. ER.
Yeah, after our last rodeo at the ER, I would prefer never go again. I mean, I don't go to the ER in general, like, besides, like, the only reason why we went to the ER that last time.
Well, no, it was an emergency.
It was a literal emergency. No, I was agreeing with you.
Emergency.
That was a legitimate emergency.
That's what you're supposed to use it for. The thing is, I didn't realize there's just a bunch of fucking...
Hey, don't be nice.
Like, if someone's in pain and they're in their hospital, like, and then you've got, like, 3 nurses sitting on their phone, like, not rushing or not doing anything. They're just like, oh, yeah, it's just another day. I'm barely here. Like, and it's, like, at 2:30 a.m. in the morning. So
just talk to a colleague.
It's in the moment of a crisis when you need that support there. And it's like, I just walked into a hospital and nothing was getting done. Nobody knew what the fuck was going on. It was crazy. I got so upset.
No, I know.
Why am I organizing you guys to go? You just let her sit there in pain with no IV. It's like, when were you guys gonna get to that? Unless you heard me barking right now.
Hold on, wait. I want to read this. Just talked to a colleague from France who visited the ER in Florida. Oh God, as a kid and was hospitalized for 2 days because cost his parents 18,000 euros. Sorry, that's even more than $18,000. Took 4 years to get insurance to reimburse. Yeah, well, it's like I was in the ambulance and I would have rather Kevin drive me at that point. I mean, obviously
I should have gone in the ambulance with her. They didn't give her any intravenous in the ambulance to give her any pain meds for the severe break. Then when she got to the hospital, and I got there like 5-10 minutes afterwards, they blocked me from going in for 30 minutes till they processed her. Well, guess what? That was just carting her in and leaving her sit there with no
I was
IV.
left in a hallway.
Now, when I broke my arm, okay, in high school, in the late 90s, I got it from the high school in the gymnasium because I was in gymnastics and I broke my arm on the vault. And I had to get gurneyed out of the high school and driven in an ambulance over to the hospital. They gave me an IV and immediately in the ambulance and gave me pain medication in the IV to lessen the pain once they gauged how much pain I was in. Then when I got to the hospital, they gave me another drip immediately of Demerol. And so
well, they don't give Demerol anymore.
The entire time as a kid, I remember this because that was when I broke my arm and I had
that was one thing they did tell you at the hospital. They don't give Demerol anymore.
Well, the medication will change, but the process should be the same.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you.
So I was sitting there speaking from experience. I broke my arm and had pins in the hospital right there. They didn't let me leave. They didn't send me away with no pins in my arm. They put the pins in my arm. So what did they do to her? They sent her away with no appointment for surgery, with a mangled arm, with it broken, and knowing full well that the orthopedic surgeon would have said that it needed pins and it's the only way for it to heal correctly. But no, they sent her away and let us figure that out. So they could have they potentially risked her becoming having a permanent gimp in her arm, a permanent disability.
The way the orthopedic surgeon explained it was that I would have been left with an incorrectly healed arm and it would have broken more. Like, so I would have been more.
I would disability.
I would have been.
Went past 3 weeks, and we got the surgery a week and a half later. We had a week and a half until that would have happened.
So I would have actually had So basically, like it would have been in a lot of pain constantly, and then it would have been easy to break again. And I would have kept continuously rebroken it. That's how we were praising it.
You're not getting it. Permanently disabled.
I know.
Discomfort.
No. I got that, and I was saying that's how he phrased it. I was just giving that clarity.
You would be better off getting it amputated at that point. You would never leave it broken like that. It would be so horrible. And they sent you away like that, willingly. So yeah, they let you down, the system. And it changed since I last was there in the late 90s with a broken arm for the exact same thing. It's just crazy. Yeah, I didn't know either. I mean, dude, this is crazy. I didn't know the ER, and it may have been the localized area. It could have been that ER. I don't know if it's the whole system. Every ER is like that, but fuck, man. And then they said, the surgery bill is only $15,000. That's fine.
Only.
But the ER treatment was $45,000 for nothing.
I thought it was 30. No, it was 30. It was 45 in total.
No.
Oh, okay.
You add everything up from the ER. It was 45 grand. And that is fucking for doing nothing, not performing the surgery, not giving you the pins in your arm, for almost permanently disabling you, for misleading us to thinking we were okay. Like, that's what that covered. So that's why I'm saying don't go to the fucking ER unless
don't go to the ER. that's the moral of that. Just don't go to the ER. If you can avoid it. I mean, the problem with the healthcare system in the U.S., I don't know how it is in Canada, but in the U.S. is that they deliberately do try to make it as complicated as possible. Like the hospital, like here's the thing, is like I don't put a lot of blame on the hospitals. It's more the insurance companies They just
It's
want to
like
get
the whole
paid.
system combined together, and then it's made people like
Yeah.
disgruntled as
Well,
workers, and then they're not giving you the best treatment.
yeah,
It's
and
just a
that's also
combination of
that
all these
it's
things.
a lot of stuff. Like, you know, they overwork the hospital staff. They're getting mistreated by, like, there's patients constantly mistreating them too. And then, you know, the insurance companies try to make it as complicated of a process as possible. And if you actually, like, when you're trying to pay your hospital bills, it's very easy, or hospitals, not easy. I don't want to say it's easy. Most hospitals billing departments are willing to settle as long as you pay them something, because we have to keep in mind that a lot of times hospitals are often short-staffed, maybe underfunded, and a lot of times they're in the red, so they just want to get in the black again. And it's really sad because unfortunately the way our healthcare system is structured, everything is very expensive. Everything, they make everything so overpriced to the point where, like, you want to go, like, that you're forced to get insurance. I mean, you should be.
I'm hoping it was our area, but the thing is,
No,
our
that
area
was a nice area.
Nice.
That's a
It was
nice area.
There
Yeah.
was no reason for it to be like that. Like, those people should have been compassionate that were inside that hospital when we got in there. They were looking
Well,
at me like,
we had a good.
did you really just order me to what to do? And she's like,
well,
showing
I
me
had
her
a good
phone, like,
nurse.
I'll get to it when I get to it.
We-
Like, holy shit, bitch! Like, what the fuck? I'm in it. Is this a hospital?
There were some people who were really good to me. Like the MRI tech was really nice. He was decent. The nurse that we had was really nice. Like, you could
Yeah,
tell
but still, that
people.
woman, the main doctor, sent you away.
Oh no! Well, they couldn't. The orthopedic surgeon that was on call wasn't.
No. I don't care. I don't care. Whatever that excuse was, that's bullshit. That's what they're there for. Call the orthopedic surgeon in.
Okay.
That's what they did for me. Like, why wouldn't they be able to do it there?
Hospital in Canada problem is a wait time, but it's simple for. Yeah, that's what I've heard, is that you guys have, like, a lot of wait times. Like, you're capable of seeing. I know, like, with specialists, it's a big ass nightmare. I picked up the key from Eileen. That Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll go to the super. This is the torn paper. Okay. Oh. Lost key to Eileen Galvin's room. I gotta find it and bring it back. It's fine if you want to see a specialist. Faster, go to a home doc. Yeah. I'm gonna stick with these. I don't want to, like, fill up my shit too much. Problem with this game.
I'll be right back. I just have to a second.
Yeah. But I think the sad thing to mention is, like, to give it for, like, some perspective, is the way our healthcare system here is set up is that it's kind of developed a lot of citizens have developed this kind of, like, attitude towards healthcare where we don't go to the doctor unless we absolutely have to. Okay, I heard Kevin talking. I thought he was talking to me. Like, that's a really, hey Bennett. So that's kind of like a good, like, for example, I've kind of shared this before. Like, I don't have feeling in my fingertip because I cut my nerve ending on it, and Kevin wanted me to go to the ER for it, and I was like, nope. When I got my nose broken, didn't go to the ER because I'm like, if I can manage it at home, I would much rather just be in pain than go to the doctor. Yeah, it's sad because, like, you know, it's not right. I talk to plenty of people who, you know, and I agree. Like, the best approach to healthcare is preventative care, like going in before something's wrong, finding out, and then going, then addressing it as you see fit. When physical pain, well, yeah. What outweighs? Is it? Am I dying? And then, like, it's horrible. It's horrible. And I try not to blame like the doctors and you know, the staff, because I feel you know, in my case it's like I really do have a lot of empathy that for the people that were there. They really, you know, in my case, the orthopedic surgeon, the on-call orthopedic surgeon wasn't there. That's why they sent me away. And so that's why we had to go find a surgeon on our own. And we probably ended up getting better care by doing that, because we went and got we went to UCLA. You tell man, we get told it's you being broke. Yeah, that's the other one too. And that's that because, like, you know, we also developed this, you know, this mindset where, like, in our cases where, you know, you could potentially have something wrong, and or like something that you could, if you catch early on rather, and could prevent anything from escalating to a point of, like, I don't know, like maybe like early stages of cancer or some shit like that, you know, and it could be addressed then or prior, or and early enough that you can hopefully like prevent it from getting to a point where like you're gonna really need expensive treatments, or like some sort of like beginnings of like some form of like, I don't know, like calcification of your arteries or some shit. I don't fucking know. I'm not a doctor. And it's, you know, so you always, the argument is like, oh well, go to the doctor to like you should go for preventative care instead of trying to fix a problem. But it's like, when the way it's structured, it's really difficult to even go in for preventative care. So I'm of the mind, personally, that it's our responsibility to take care of ourselves as much as possible, because you should not want to go to the doctor. Ever. If you can avoid going to the doctor, you know, try. Just don't. It will ruin your life. I know that's easier said than done. Because, like, in Vietnam, we have free healthcare. We get general hospitals and specialized hospitals. If general hospitals, you know, feel a specialist in need, we will send an ambulance to bring you. Really? Does it get, like, bogged down at all, like Canada? That part is people saving up for major medical procedures to be performed out of the country because it's proven that they're cheap bread. No, that's true. That's true. There's a lot of stuff, like, you know, and then you hear stories of people doing that with, like, cosmetic surgery. That shit's crazy. I fell down the rabbit hole learning about Brazilian butt lifts and, like, how many people fucking die from that. And then they'll go to these other, like, oh, what country do they go to? Problem is we have sanitation. It's a huge thing. Really? Oh, do you see, like, how he kind of, like, gets stuck on things? I don't know. I think it's the port problem. I don't think it's the game. Kids graffiti. Oh, God. Well, yeah. I mean, I always say the hospitals are gross in general. Not saying that they're gross. Like, it's just, like, you should be... Like, they do their best to keep them clean, but it's a place of sick people. But, God, if there's mold on the walls. Ugh. That's rough. And I imagine that could jeopardize your care, right? Like, if I ever whenever I go to the ER or urgent care, the first thing I do is I shower when I'm done. When I get home, I don't care how bad. What are you doing here? I'm taking Richard's revolver. What do you want? I could see Eileen Galvin from here. Pretty sure that's room 303. What's she doing in this world? There's men's bloody underwear and a torn shirt sleeve in the What did you do? What did you do to your asshole? I'm not trying to be funny. Oh, a putter. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I could totally collect a whole fucking golf set. I'm gonna get a whole kit, man. And cancer pills can cost 2 times more in Canada. Dude, what? There's a lot of medication that's cheaper in Canada now than America. We have like a big issue with like big pharma though. Absolutely taking advantage of people. And that's a big thing, like why the healthcare system in America is so fucked, is that we have big pharma's like in everything, and then you have the insurance companies that like everything's for profit. You know, I'm not getting into politics whatsoever, but this is just more of a simplified thing. Is that the reason, like the goal originally of like why people get like all salty with like the Affordable Care Act and shit like that, is the original goal of that was they wanted insurance companies. The people they want to insure are young, healthy people. And that's because that's where they make their money. They make their money by you not getting sick. And people, when that bill passed, that not great version of it passed, what ended up happening is people who desperately needed to go to the doctor, who are always being denied care or denied insurance because of pre-existing conditions, they were the ones who obviously, and understandably so, like, no shade, like, if you were always being denied insurance, of course, like, getting insured when you were always being denied for pre-existing conditions makes sense, right? So this is why, like, when people go like it was a failure, it wasn't a failure. It was just the people, like, they required us to pay a fee if you didn't get insured. So when that bill passed, I was 22, and I remember having the same attitude as everyone. I was 21, 22. And I had the same attitude as everyone else my age, where it's like, why should I be forced to get insurance? Because most people bank on like getting a job that offers benefits, because that's the best way of getting it, because it comes out of your paycheck, ideally. I did get some pretty good insurance through companies, but when I wasn't insured through a company, it came out of our pocket. But they did I think they did widen the threshold, at least in the state of California, for Medi-Cal. So I did qualify for Medi-Cal at one point, and Medi-Cal was fine. It's not great, but that's like a free healthcare. But before I got Medi-Cal, I did have to pay for. I got Blue Shield, I think Blue Shield Silver through Cover California. And I remember, like, I was so irate, going like, this is fucking stupid. I have to get insurance, otherwise they're gonna charge me during during tax season. That's what the incentive was. Like, you don't want to pay this fee, and then a lot of people my age group was like, well, I'll just pay the fucking fee. So you had this whole group of people that they were trying to get them insured, or the goal was the insurance company wanted them to be insured. They were banking on like us young 20-something-year-olds who who weren't insured, to get on their insurance plans, and then they'd be paying their premiums. But the idea is that you're not, unless they like an absolute emergency. Usually people in their 20s are younger. While they're younger, they're healthier. They don't have like all these problems, like, you know, maybe with their heart, maybe they don't have diabetes, like, et cetera, et cetera. But the people who did end up jumping on, and understandably so, were people who needed it. They didn't have access to a doctor or insurance before. And insurance companies didn't like that. And unfortunately what happened is and this is like, again, this is not political. This is just what happened. These are just stating the facts. what ended up happening was all these people who were sick or had pre-existing conditions did get insured, and they started going to the doctor, which is wonderful. I think that's great. I think everyone should have access to the doctor or to basic health care. I think it's a human right. And these, unfortunately, the insurance companies were starting to pay out all these, for all these procedures, so good for all these people who were sick. And their resolution for that was to raise the premiums for the middle class. So the middle class, and we're talking, like, I was always classified as lower class when I was younger, and I kind of, like, at one point I kind of teetered into middle class, but then, we're talking about me when I was, like, by myself. So the middle class, like, people who didn't qualify for Medicare, and anybody, I think it was, like, if it was past a single person household, so we're talking like families, like parents, couples, and it's, if there's kids, holy shit, you're fucked. And people's premiums were, like, tripling, and because, like, the insurance companies had to make their money back somehow from all these people that were coming in that were understandably needed to go to a doctor. So their solution was like, all right, we're just gonna turn up the fucking premiums, and everyone else who weren't going to the doctor were just insured because they needed to be insured, were getting, like, fucking fucked by premiums. And that's why, like, you see a lot of, like, frustration from people when it comes to the Affordable Care Act, that they perceive it as it failed, or it was not, it wasn't supposed to work like that. It was what ended up happening when it passed, a lot of doctors weren't in the networks or didn't want to be a part of it and opted out. There was, like, this whole fucking mess. I'm not even gonna get all that correct. But that's why there's so much bureaucratic bullshit involved in it. And again, this is not, like, anything, like, partisan, like, my own opinions. This is just state the fact that this is what happened and why it's been considered a failure by a lot of people, because unfortunately it was a bastardized version that passed, and it ended up really, really devastating a lot of people in the middle class with, like, high insurance, or these insane premiums, spiking. And on top of that, you had these crazy fucking deductibles too. It's really a shame. It's truly a shame. Because, like, it makes me sad when you think about stories like that, and it's like, it could have been better than it was. But a lot of it ends up being, like, people look at this, a lot of, like, politicians especially, getting paid by the fucking, by the insurance companies or big pharma, and so there's a lot of bribery and shit like that. It's really fucked up, and it's a shame, because who ends up paying for it aren't the politicians. It's the people who need that insurance, who need to go to the doctor. So then you find out, well, why, and that's why you hear stories of, like, why does insurance work by state to state? It depends on every state has different coverages that they offer. So I'm not gonna. So I know one of the requirements in the Affordable Care Act is all insurance. I think it was all insurances had to cover birth control, and that was, or forms of contraception, and that was a huge fucking break for a lot of women. Like, no, it's state by state. So some insurance companies, like, or some states have certain requirements, and at least in the state of California, but I'm not going to speak to about other states, because I'm not versed in them. But I know, like, there was this whole thing that came out about, like, Hobby Lobby years ago, where over that discussion or over that concept of, like, all insurance companies had to cover for contraception, which, regardless of how people feel about birth control, contraception is a necessary medical. Women should have access to it. It's not, because it's not just used for birth control. It's used for things like like I like not to get too personal, but I can only just share this. Like I have endometriosis, and that's with my uterine lining sheds, and it's really painful. And one of my cousins ended up getting a hysterectomy because of it, and it causes a lot of fertility issues in the women in my family. So because of that, things like contraception are incredibly important because it helps curve that, and it makes your like I haven't like experienced like I've been dreams. I've been ever since I've had access to my birth control. It's been amazing. So like you always hear these stories like oh, or like you have like these like very or you there are people who think that it's just because they don't want to have children. It's like no, some people like legitimately need it. Now, I'm not a doctor, and I don't work in big pharma or insurance, so I'm just going based off of my perspective on this. I could be wrong on a lot of things. I could be wrong about everything. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people who think that. I know I've heard of some people using it, I know I don't know if like it can help with hormonal acne. I know it can cause it. Everyone has different experiences. Then there's like things like PCOS, polycystic ovarian syndrome, and it's like, oh my god, that sounds like a fucking nightmare. Like I have so much sympathy for people experiencing that because I've heard it's god that sounds miserable. I mean, I'm not any better. I'm not in any better position. What are all these padded rooms? Do you notice that there's a lot of like these empty rooms? Cordless fluorescence is giving off an eerie glow. Okay. It's very specific. Oh, it's cordless. Can I take it? Is it a black light? Can I see all the... Is there like a light switch that I could turn off? I'm not gonna lie, man. This game... I'm so confused. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. Stepping on leeches. Eee. I really wish I had maps, dude. You don't realize how much you rely on those fucking maps until you lose them. You know? One more down here. Ooh! They're just models, damn it! Oh! Really? That is brutal, man! Are you fucking kidding me? They're all models? Come on! Dude. That is... Oh. Dude, this game blue balled me so bad. Come in the room, there's guns everywhere. There's a shotgun right on the fucking counter, and they're like, oh no, it's a model. No! I'm running around with a fucking bottle in my hand, dude. Not like I mind. I'm very tired. Hmm. My darling's number. Simply press these numbers. Oh my god! Ah. Cletus? Is that the phone call? Is that the phone? Nope. I do not know where this phone is ringing. Hey, Cruzel, where's this fucking phone? I'm gonna Google it. I remember this fucking part. I'm about approaching where I left off on this game last, by the way. So I don't know what's gonna happen after this. But I don't know where the phone is ringing, so I'm gonna look that up really fast. Because at this point, I'm a goddamn animal. Ringing phone. So this is a goddamn phone. 202. Thank you. It's in 202. I like how one of the menu, all the fucking like guides are people angry about the phone. All right. I had a long day today. I started at 7:30. Well, I've been up since 5. And then I had I have to write up some feedback for this workshop that I was not facilitating. I was observing. Alright. I feel like most of this game I'm like saving more. I feel like I'm gonna end up saving more than this game than anything, because like a lot of this game has been like just, for lack of a better word, very stressful. I'm just gonna be very transparent. We'll see if I beat this one. This is actually my third attempt at this game. This is not my first rodeo with Silent Hill: The Room. It's just one of those games that just not personally very crazy about. That's the phone! That's the phone! There's no one there. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, so I was doing a little more research on this game, and part of the reason why it's so different from 2 and 3, well, 3 especially, because 3, like, you saw, like, remember, I don't know if you noticed, no offense to this game, but do you notice, like, especially in, like, the mocap of the characters and just the graphical, or at least the presentation of this game, it's kind of been calmed down since, when he gets back, you can ask him. I won't rob him the opportunity to speak his mind on that. Anyway, so they split the team up. So the team who worked on Silent Hill 2, they split that up, and half worked on 3 and half worked on 4. And the studio wasn't doing well financially. It's Team Silent. Because what a lot of people don't know, or at least I feel like Western audiences don't know, is like, you know, there's this huge debate about, like, oh, which is the best Silent Hill. Silent Hill 2 did not do well in Japan. It did very poorly. Silent Hill 1 did great. But Silent Hill 2? Nope. So it put them in a huge deficit, and this game, the reason why it's so different... No, grab it! Grab it! So the reason why it's so different is they were trying out a lot of new ideas, which I think, props to the team. I think it's always great when studios try new ideas. Oh, let's go down to the other end, see if there's anything there. Don't you grab me. Don't you grab me, you look sticky. Is he wearing a bucket hat? It's not even the 90s anymore. Oh my god. So I don't have it anymore. There's not a lot of pictures of me when I was a kid, by the way. Like, true story. It's not, like, there just aren't. I don't know if my mom still has it, but there was this funny ass fucking photo from when I was 14 years old. And when I was 14, that was like when those, like, photo studios in the mall were, like, super fucking popular. And there's a picture of me with my high school friend, and I'm wearing a khaki bucket hat in it. We're wearing these, like, cute little denim skirts, and my mom did not like this girl too, which is really funny. She was very much like, you know how, like, every parent's like, they're a bad influence on you? This was the bad influence for me. So at least according to my mom. And so we're wearing these cute little denim skirts, and, like, we're matching, and I decided to put on a khaki colored fucking bucket hat. I thought it was real cool. Oh my god. I was very awkward around that time, because I will post it. I will. I'll have to block out the girl's face, but not like it matters. It's not like people are gonna track her down. But I would rather just. I like to protect people's identities. But if I find out, I'll post it. My mom sent me a bunch of, like, kids photos, and those I'd have to, like, do the same thing. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, like, I went through, like, a weird phase. Like, I hit puberty really fast, like, really early. And I was so embarrassed constantly that like, I just did not know how to dress. I was a wreck. I'm so, like, I'm meaning to say, I'm so glad there's not a lot of photos of me as a kid. So what's this now? I think this is gonna tell me where the key is. There is a lot of backtracking in this game. And I know it gets worse. Because you go through all these worlds again. But with a Walter on your ass. And it's an escort mission. And it's so nice. Because that, you know what everybody said that we need more of? Escort missions in games. It's torn paper. It's bloody and hard to read. Rachel, I love you always. Watching window will protect you with love, Mike. I wouldn't listen to anybody. But like I was kind of like my most tomboyish ages were in like middle school, high school. Like I told Kevin all the time, like I was like he wouldn't have recognized me. Actually, a lot of like my old people I went to high school with, I don't want to say friends, people I went to high school with when I was younger, like when they saw me when I hit 18, I kind of got a boost of confidence, and I started dressing more for my, like, more femme. And yeah, just like more femme. And I remember like I ran into like an old high school friend. I was like, this is probably 18, 19. And she like told me like her brother saw me and she's like, I didn't even recognize her. She looks so different. It's like, yeah, that was the point. Okay. I wasn't allowed to wear makeup, so what little makeup I owned, dude, I was such a piece of shit when I was a kid. Like, I don't want to get in, like, yeah, I wasn't allowed to wear makeup. Like, you would think my mom was like, and no, she was very strict with me. I shouldn't, like, you would think, no, she was. My mother was very strict with me. I wasn't allowed to date. I wasn't, and I wasn't allowed to wear makeup. And because of that, I kind of, like, almost embraced that part where I was like, oh, whatever, I don't want to wear makeup anyway, you know? So it took me, all my makeup skills, I didn't learn until I was a little older. I didn't get really comfortable with wearing makeup for a while. Oh my god, dude. I used to, like, and when I could wear makeup, I wasn't allowed to wear black eyeliner. Yeah. I come from a very, like, old-fashioned family. Like, not that my mom's old-fashioned, but, like, like, a lot of, like, the very strict upbringing in sense, like, my mom kind of, like, there was a lot of trickle down from my brothers. Like, what the stupid mistakes my brothers made, I trickled down on me. So, like, my mom would see how my brothers, like, one of my brothers, when he was dating, he was, like, awful. He was so awful to girls. And my mom would, like, be like, I don't want you dating because I don't want you meeting boys like your brother. And it's like, fair enough. Your parents was never against wearing makeup, but I knew if I put it on, they would ask me questions. Well, yeah. Yeah, when I was starting to wear makeup, do you know how, girl, it took me so long to even wear, like, blush. Like, me embracing blush now is such, like, a new thing still. I went through, like, I would go and wear when I would wear makeup, hey, Cam, my mom would tell me all the time I look dead. She's not one for, to mince her words, by the way. So, like, when I say this, it's like, I don't take offense to it. So, but my mom would tell me, like, I look, like, when I would look, not, hi. I was explaining how my mom didn't let me wear makeup when I was a kid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And how when I started learning how to wear makeup or put on makeup, I refused to wear blush. Like, you know how much blush I put on now, Kev?
I do not, actually.
You see my cheeks are rosy. You can tell when I'm wearing blush, dude. You do think? Oh, you think it's natural?
What do you mean? I don't know. Like,
do you
standard amount?
I'm learning quite a bit about you right now. Kev thinks my blush is natural. Do you really think it's natural? Did you not know I was putting blush on?
There are a lot of questions. I didn't know I was walking into a makeup interrogation.
Baby, you're so beautiful. I thought that's how you look like all the time with my gold eyeshadow.
No, I wasn't. Obviously,
bitches.
I thought you said we were talking about eyeshadow.
I said I used to never wear blush.
Isn't that on your cheeks?
Yes, on my cheek.
Well, how would you get on eyeshadow then?
Because you were like, I thought it was natural. It's like, how did you think that was natural?
Remember that Tim Allen movie, The Santa Claus, when he kept shaving and he would look back in the mirror and it would just grow back out? Because he was the Santa Claus. Classic movie. Classic. Tim Allen.
Was that before or after you got arrested for cocaine?
Way after. That was
I know.
When I was younger.
No, I know. I like to mess. I was messing around. It's funny that you're like, I'm pretty sure it's room 303. I don't know where to go. I'm so lost. I'm not given much guidance. I got a love letter for Rachel. So naturally has red cheeks, they're probably an alcoholic, or they have rosacea.
Rosacea, you can tell sometimes. Well, I take that back.
I knew somebody who...
Some kids in school had rosacea, like when they were...
I knew someone who had rosacea in their eyes. I didn't even know...
Eyes? What?
Yeah.
What? No.
Yeah, you could get it like in your
in
eyes.
Their eyes?
Like it caused like dry eyes or something like that. That's how it was described to me.
I mean,
she was an older woman who told me, so I'm like, I mean, I don't see why she would lie about it. I don't know where to go.
Rosacea is like what, being flush, so like increased blood flow rate to the capillaries near the skin. So does that happen in your eyeballs? I don't know.
Well, I got a cassette tape about a cassette tape about Mike getting skinned alive. I want to listen to it. It might be fun. I'm surprised about makeup upbringing because I know you. Because I love your makeup. Oh, thank you. No, I taught myself. Do you know what? I taught myself just watching just YouTube. Like when I was younger, I watched like Pixie Woo, Michelle Phan, and all that. I was really into like my mom didn't really wear makeup either. My mom wore Bare Minerals. She used to teach me like she gave me like Bare Minerals. There's a few others. I can't remember their names. There's this one girl I remember I found. I don't think she still does makeup or YouTube at all. And I remember I watched Tron Legacy, and remember the blonde in Tron Legacy? She had like the crazy eye makeup, and I was like, oh my god, I want to do that. I'm so glad I didn't do that very much. I did it once or twice, and it did not look good on me. But it was like this really intense like eye makeup, and I remember there was a girl who like replicated it. Yeah, it's heavy. It's a lot of black, like, and then I also was really obsessed with the White Swan makeup during Black Swan. I would like watch like films and try to replicate their makeup looks.
And now the news.
Ooh, how do you like that, you sick little freak? You had it coming to you. Oh my god, yes. So I used to watch a lot of Willem. I used to watch a lot of Willem Beatdown, and I sent the video where Willem reacted to Warpaint to Allegra one time. And that's one of my favorite videos by him.
Like that, you sick little freak.
I do the same, my hands are not straight.
His clothes are disgusting. Get him out of my sight. I know.
It took me, I didn't start wearing lashes until I was 26.
Hold it. You! Hold it, I think you snooping around again? Myself. Get your ass out of here before you really piss me off. Hold it. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself.
Hold it, hold it, hold it. Okay, I'm finding stuff, but I don't know where to go. I'm finding a lot of stuff about this dude, Mike. I know I need to get the key for Eileen's room, but I don't know where to find it. Well, it's like, there is nothing wrong with a guy wearing, like, especially what considering like what war paint was. It's such bare bones like concealer and like, you know, powders and stuff like that. Stuff like that, nothing wrong with it. With if a guy chooses to wear that. Truly. Like Kevin has you know, is lucky and he has very perfect skin. Ass.
What? I didn't do anything.
I'm joking. But you know, if you have something like a birthmark or you have acne, like I always felt like if a dude wants to wear like concealer, like big fucking whoop, dude. If it makes you feel better, do it. If that's not, there's nothing gay about that. And the fact that it's like we have to make the man version and call it war paint. It's like, bitch.
Why? That's fine. Because why would I want to buy a girly named G.I. Joe doll when I was a kid? I want a manly named one. Like
Wouldn't you want to
Captain
get?
Havoc. I don't want Captain
But I
Sissy
would rather
Pants.
get makeup that's formulated well, and it doesn't matter what the brand is, than have to go
They're just-
limit
I mean, it's like
it
the
yourself.
man soap. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just tooling it to like what they think would cater to a man.
I don't know. That shit looked like basically like Derma blend, and Derma. You're also paying more for worse product, Kevin.
It's true, very true.
Like there's so many reputable brands of makeup, and they don't all. It is toxic masculinity. That's literally what it is. But like it's crazy to me because like
Not everything that's masculine is toxic.
well no that in particular of like implying that wearing makeup is gay unless you wear this brand because it's called war paint.
When you say it like that, who said it like that?
That was how the marketing was. It was this whole.
They said the word gay in it?
I'm no, they were implying it.
With what? How? That's what I was.
They're
curious.
words, Kevin.
What were the words? This is important.
My roommate pays $20 for dude wipes instead of $3 for baby wipes, which are literally the same thing. Dude, and all those flushable wipes, you shouldn't even be flushing them anyway. They'll just destroy. They'll cause clogs and shit. I've seen dude wipes. Would you? So dumb. I feel like there's something I'm supposed to do with this light. But it kind of like, it is kind of the same thing with like skincare too. Where like for a while, skincare, because skincare and makeup is always just marketed to women. I'll be honest, I live in a complex that colludes with Black Fuck the Plum. Fair enough. I appreciate that response. Just pour the hot oil down. War paint, dude. Wives never heard of these brands. They're making me. It's silly, cause like one of the I would just recommend. You know, we have things like There's so many affordable brands like Elf, NYX, Wet n Wild, all that shit. Like my like you don't need to be buying like that stuff. And it always like bothers me when I see ads like that. It's like, come on, man. Why are you gonna overcharge these poor guys and make them like imply that it's something wrong if they go with?
Women get. Oh, look how expensive everything is in the cosmetic industry.
Yeah, you know who runs the cosmetic industry? Men. Look at no, and I'm not making a like look up all like the CEOs for most major cosmetic brands. They're run by men. They create like the way like skincare and makeup. Both of those industries are so fucking like predatory. What they do is they create insecurities in people. So like you see it a lot with like skincare, where they'll create a problem and then provide the solution. That's how they go about it. I mean, that's just everything. But when you think about it, it's going based off of, ow, damn it, fucking Cletus over here is beating the shit out of me. Metrosexual. Oh my god, I haven't heard that term in a long time. Metrosexual. Yeah, no, it was. Because wasn't like metrosexual means men who are in tune with their feminine side. That's like how they. I'm just
meant like the guy that like trims his eyebrows and like does all the women preparations like of skincare and all that extra stuff. That's what it was when I was in high school. It was back in the 90s. That's how people were using it.
Yeah, I know, and it's mean. That's
it
mean.
Wasn't like, but it wasn't. But it was they were labeling themselves that. It was self-labeled. It wasn't like a society labeled thing. People considered themselves that. Like, so it was like back. I don't know if it still is that. It's not really used that term.
Cletus, get the fuck out of me! Get your nipple out of my face! That's what my understanding of what metrosexual is original, or what the definition is it men who are in tune with their feminine side. It's a slight against men. It's because like no,
it's not a slight. That's not a slight. It was the way they were labeling. It was a category. It wasn't negative.
It was used negatively.
No, it wasn't. It was the way.
I gotta pull up a guide. I don't know where I'm going.
Shit.
Give me a second. I'm sorry, I have to pull up a guide again because this game.
Metrosexual is not the same as slut at all.
Slight? No, he's slight. Hagen corrected himself. Quite the Freudian slip there. All right. What are you trying to say, Hagen, about yourself? What are we revealing about ourselves? Kevin, you calm down about Dune yet, mate?
No. Well, I'm still testing things. I'm actually doing that right now. They made some pretty big changes that a lot of people aren't happy about, and so I'm just going in there and testing it regardless.
Okay, I did all. Skin mic. Okay, we got that. I got Richard's revolver and the putter. Okay. Okay, the doll key. Read the notes that you placed it under your door. The doll key's hidden under my bed. What? Oh shit. I did not gather a doll key. That slept, Brenda. I know that's not a very personal. See, that's what I mean. It's like, God, it's like, there's so... Mike? I have to penetrate this guy with the sword?
So stab him.
Well, no, it's like I have to like actually put him on the ground with it. Pin him to the ground. So I have to impale him. Okay. How does this work? Hold on, I'm gonna save before I fuck this up. So I have to go to Mike's room. I guess he's in the room next to mine. So I gotta go back upstairs. There's a hole there. And apparently I have to pin him down to the ground. And then... That's what I mean. Like, I kind of struggle with this game a lot because, like, I beat Silent Hill 2 and 3 without a guide. But I need a guide for this one. Because it's just, there's not a lot of information that's being given to me as a... I feel like. It's still so silent. Ah! Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I should have just changed it to Silent Hill Marathon. I don't remember to change that very often, if I'm honest. That's why usually I just have it say go live. I'm just live because, like, I forget to change it all the time. Okay, so I think I have to go in here and I have to pin this guy down. Mikey boy! The hell's that sound? Is this Mike? Mike's wearing a fisherman hat. Not what I picture Mike to look like. Wait. Oh, this was the guy collecting the porn magazines. Alright. I can't... It won't let me use the sword. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you stay down there, buddy. I'll come back for that later. Is it too early for a cheeseburger? No, we established last night that I think a cheeseburger is an adequate breakfast food, actually. It has meat, cheese, and bread. Slap an egg on there. I'm very lost. All right, we gotta pull up the guide again. It's telling me. All right, so I pinned down Mike. I already put the torn. Read all the notes you've placed. Torn notes hint at the doll that the doll key is hidden under your bed. What? Hmm. Ah, that's the umbilical cord. Wait, hold on. Let me read this again. The red box seems even stranger today. It's giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting, but I can't just throw it away. It must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in the apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared, ran off like thieves in the night. I don't know why. It must have been money troubles, but maybe they got themselves into some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. I called the ambulance. What?
Sorry, I was talking to some.
I called the
Hey,
ambulance.
what up, dude? Sorry.
I called the ambulance right away, and I heard the babies survived, but I don't know what happened to them. Although a few years ago, I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. One day that just stopped. He just stopped coming by, and now I think of it, I'll bet he was the abandoned baby. It's a horrible story. Abandoned newborn baby. That's all that happened in room 302. And the umbilical cord I found there, well, I can't seem to get myself to throw it away. You fucking weirdo. Rachel, I love you. Always watching window protect you. Okay. Lately, I've been feeling like my life is in serious danger. I've been through a lot in my life. I've never felt this kind of pure animal fear. In case something happens to... Okay, we already read this one. Red diary scrap. I lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. I've got to find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it was... Can't read the rest. Huh. I'm so fucking confused with this game. Oklahoma burgers? I have a IGN, or I think it's IGN. I don't know. Not like IGN's any better. Check 304. Check the fridge in 102. Interesting. Can't even find the door. Let me find the door first. Is that what I missed? I've been trying to do all this without a guide. I pulled one up out of like desperation just now. And I'm not gonna lie, not that helpful. There's something in here apparently. Oh no, I already been in here. Okay, never mind. 102. Alright, let's see what that what that's about. Because I thought I got all the red notes. I'm not picking that up. I think you're real cool, dude. I think we're real funny. This is going up. Those are going up. Wrong way. Hey! God damn it, this nipply bastard. Alright. Hold on. This way! Over here! Yeah, I'm probably gonna put in this title, Backseat Gaming is okay this time around. Because this game truly gets me. Like, all kinds of confused. It's very rare I go, no backseat game, but I don't know what it, or, sorry, I allow backseat gaming, but man, this game is, like, confusing as all hell. Open it, yeah. It's wrapped up in torn jeans, body of a dead cat, there's a red, oh, is that the one I missed? Is that the one I missed? Who the fuck puts a dead cat in the fridge? Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I would have never guessed to look there. Okay, that's the one that triggers the key. Got it. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I was saying about, like, I pulled up a guide out of desperation, and the problem with this game is, or at least anytime you go into a guide, you know, like, too late in, you're going like, oh, I already did that, and you kind of end up, like, glossing over things too much. So I'm gonna steal that sword back from you, buddy. You can't keep it. It's mine. There's only 4 of those. This is also my 3rd attempt at this game. Like, I know I got past this place. I think I got to when you go to the forest world again. I think that's the last place I stopped. Oh, you bought your shoes in Silent Hill, did you? Oh yeah, I had a really wicked headache. Wicked headache! That day it just collapsed on the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room, 302's bedroom, I'll find it. Who writes like that? Do any of you write like that? In my room, 302. I get headaches every now and again. It's terrible. What am I gonna do? I mean, nothing is as bad as that other note where they were discussing the murder and I had to, like, seriously sit down and figure out the math that they were trying to, like, explain this shit to me. There it is. Excellent. Thank you very much for that. That was getting really infuriating. I'm gonna steal that sword back. I think I could reuse it. I think it's very important. Don't. Let me put the apartment keys in. I don't think I need those anymore. Oh, my head. Speaking of headaches. I've been up since 5, so don't mind me, you guys. I took like a little 30-minute power nap. For reference, it's 7:30. Nope, 8 o'clock. Basically. Hey, Mikey. I need this. Never know when that's gonna come in handy. You only get so many. Oh no, Eileen! Who else am I gonna look through my peephole at? Ooh. Who do you think got it worse, her or Cynthia? Because the carving on Cynthia's on her tit.
Thanks. Did you find your mommy?
So it's a British
It's dangerous.
translation, but they're speaking American English?
Get out of here.
Ugh. How you doing there? You're doing great, champ. Can I loot? Kid killed her over a fashion faux pas. About that, Kemp! About that one. Alright. Hold on a second. Sorry, I didn't want the guide over my OBS. Couldn't read chat. Oh, look at that. Some kind of strange paper. Yes, please. She's the succubus. Succubus talisman. Was that used for Cynthia? What do you think? I don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power cannot be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed up the back of the storage room. I wonder if Eileen Galvin is okay. She has no idea what's going on, but she's in danger nonetheless. No handprint. The worst part is now I can't look at her through my hole in the wall. Oh, real nice! Real nice, huh? You blaming me, bitch? The rabbit's pointing at me. Uh-oh. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna put that sword back. What do I do with this? Who the fuck is gonna clean that? Oh my god, cemented over. Is that an allegory for constipation? You don't need the washing machine. Well, you're gonna have to clean that up. Dude, that's the most annoying thing. You're getting haunted and shit, and then you're gonna have to fucking clean this shit. Henry is not getting his deposit back. And that's the real terror.
And next, we'll be taking a look at the weather. Tonight, we can expect scattered clouds clearing by morning. Tomorrow looks to be quite a nice day with warm and sunny weather continuing through the evening, and the weekend we can expect more of the same. So I hope you all get out there and enjoy your weekend.
Okay. Now what? Oh. Assuming something's supposed to trigger? Under my bed. Yeah, we already got that. We've established that, Henry. Okay. Now what do I do? Am I supposed to use that talisman? Get the talisman out. Okay. So now what do I do? Oh. Some kind of stain kind of thing. Oh, maybe that's where I use the talisman. Okay, wait. I'm trying to, like, figure this out without a guide. I'm doing my best. What the fuck? Literature? The hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into his universe. And it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king. And in the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. Okay. Are we calling his mother a succubus? Is she a hoe? Damn it, I keep doing that. I'm trying to...
So they took the victim to
Oh, there you go.
homes, huh?
Thank you, Rabbit.
Yeah, she's not gonna make it. She had numbers in her back, too. Walter Sullivan copycat. Round 3, huh?
Well, they never got the scumbag behind round 2 a few years.
This scumbag.
Maybe it's the same guy.
Or what
Maybe
if
it's the same
1,
guy.
2, and 3? Or what if they're all the same guy?
What the hell are you talking about?
He's gonna slap
You
him.
know Sullivan killed himself.
Did he, though?
The weird thing is, there were no clues. Crime scenes were always spotless. No fingerprints, no fibers, nothing. Just the numbers.
What if they were triplets?
2-1. I've been a cop for a long time, but I never seen a case like this one.
Yeah, see?
It's almost like they were killed by a ghost or something.
Ghost. Sweet. I like to imagine that Rabbit was addressing me. That's my headcanon. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Well made is not the word is not the descriptor I would use for this game. Not saying it's a bad game. But well made is not quite there. The fuck is that? Now we got mold. Let's go back in here. What did you put in there? Filled with oil. Oh. Hell yeah. Okay. I see. I didn't see those little indentations. I'm here. I was waiting for use of those things. Look at all the colors. Was this temptation? I keep hitting A. Oh, we got us a hole, baby. We got a new shithole. You know? Where will it go this time? I don't know. I wonder if she's okay. I mean, okay is a word we can use for that. For the condition she's probably in. I would imagine if somebody came up to Eileen in the condition she's in and go like, "Are you okay?" Be pretty pissed. I'd be pissed. No! Look at me! Hell yeah! I think this game is absolutely once they were the first. Sorry. 1 and 3 is done. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? Don't touch me. Got a posture issue. I was saying the other night how I feel of all the games, after 1, this game really needs a remake. Like, I think it needs a lot of help. I think that one of the things I do like about this game is there was a lot of risks taken with it. And I think that's wonderful. That, you know, the devs tried some new things. Not everything lands, for sure. And I think that's where a remake could absolutely come in. And I don't know how I feel about Origins. I would like to see Shattered Memories redone. Because I like the concept behind Shattered Memories. Unless Eileen, Galvin's hospital room key. Why are we keep misplacing this bitch's keys? First it was her apartment key, now it's this key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. Downpour's the only one I never played. I don't have it. I'm trying to avoid using emulators. I wonder if I left it in one of the hospital rooms. I really hope not. So, don't put that out there. I think that there might be something announcing soon for that. Like the Xbox version. Damn. She got fucked up. The Silent Hill movie thing. We have that. That's called Homecoming. I know. I mean, I played that version when I played the game, and it looks great. I mean, it didn't need it. Is that a candy bar? It's paper cut. Oh my god, it's hard to use as a weapon. Oh, dude, you kidding me? Yes! Oh, fuck the broken wine bottle. I've been doing that run this whole time. We're doing this. I'm using a box cutter. Yes, I agreed. Agreed. Square Enix fucking ignoring Parasite Eve just makes me so sad. I love Parasite Eve. What the fuck? There's a... Oh my god, there is a fucking map. That isn't... Oh! Okay, wait. I'm gonna fight that guy. Oh my god. What? What? Why? Why is that... Can we talk? Can we talk? What is that sound? We're still breathing. Yeah, he's got a lot of GI problems. Oh my god, it's the IBS, dude. Shitting himself, probably, too. He looks like someone who shits his pants. I don't want to imagine something that cover. Oh, come on, Henry! Dude! You don't want to see a dead body? God, what a horrible way to be a monster. It's like, you're trying to be intimidating. He's probably the most intimidating looking monster in the game. But he has GI, his problems with his GI. Any favorite moments from the Silent Hill? Definitely the Angela's staircase at the end. But in particular, in Silent Hill original. Silent Hill 2 original. Not the remake. And here's why. So, I just replayed Silent Hill 2 just, earlier this week. And the framing of that scene is so good in the PS2 version. that they completely neglected in the remake, where they show Angela speaking directly. It looks like she's speaking directly to the player instead of James, because the perspective of the camera is from James's perspective. So when she's asking those questions of like, will you love me and shit, it's like she's asking you. Very subtle, and I really like it. And really, Bloober kind of failed on that one. They kind of... I really wish they did a medicinal chart. Why do I keep saying medicinal? I did that. That's the second time I've done that. My favorite sound, homo sound. James looks in the camera and goes like, wow, this will really be silent. Yeah, I agree. I fully agree. I mean, Silent Hill 2 in general, like, I think narrative-wise, A+. I'm very, 2 and 3 are very neck and neck for me. I did really enjoy F. Actually, that's what kind of inspired this, this marathon, was, or going back to these older games, because I really liked F, except, you know, I agree with everybody saying the combat's ass, because it is. But, I got a box cutter, bitch. Let's go. Am I cutting a womb? Come on. Okay, we're done. I really need to know who was the designer behind that choice. It's supposed to represent gas trapped in the body after child. Well, I kind of got that where I saw like this was bloated right here, the uterus. That's why I was like, oh, is that like... Ooh, are you still breathing? The sound effects. I don't know, dude. I'm all over the place. Sorry. Don't mind me. I've been up since 5 a.m. I have work today. So if I'm not the most articulate today, please, like, don't cut me a little slack. Yeah, whoever was in charge of sound effects. Yes. Yes, that's what I meant. I mean, I like the creature designs. I'm always intrigued by like what motivates certain design elements. And we're popping wheelies. I mean, it makes sense, and as soon as like that second round I saw them where like I saw the bloated uterus, I'm like, I can kind of get it, but while it makes sense, probably not the best choice, because it kind of takes you out a little bit. Oh my god, dude, the twins fucking freak me out. Ah, no! I think the twins are probably one of the scariest monsters in a Silent Hill game. Dried up flowers. What's this? Can I interact with this? I need a fucking hole. No, the design's great. And like I do really like anything involving like having symbolic meaning. Like one of the things like I was talking with my husband about is in some of these The fuck is that? Some meat attached to it? What the fuck? I don't know if I would want to play a Hellraiser game. Have I seen the Hellraiser remake? Yeah, I watched it. It was okay. I don't know how I feel. Like I have a Pinhead tattoo. Like I like Hellraiser. I just don't know how I feel about a Hellraiser film or game.
Wasn't the Hellraiser remake the one that had the guy at the intake with the pedophile or whatever, and he ate the contract and then like puked it up?
Yes.
Have you seen? Was that from that new Hellraiser?
My boy. Yeah.
That part was crazy.
Fun to play in Dead by
That scene
Daylight.
was insane.
Yeah. No, like I like a lot of the imagery in Hellraiser, but I don't really think it would be a game I would want to play. That's what I was saying.
Really scary. I always, when I grew up, my first rated R movie my dad let me see when my mom wouldn't let me watch rated R movies. I was that young. Was fucking Hellraiser with that bloody mattress scene, whatever that one was. Holy shit. I was not prepared for that as a kid. It scared me. So like Hellraiser to me is
I need
terrifying.
a fucking hole. Where is there a hole?
Yeah, that part with the contract was like really fucking crazy to me.
Oh,
I don't know. Like conceptually it was crazy, and then it also was really gross. So it was like a really cool depiction.
Yeah, I like I did like the female Cenobite.
Do you know the part that I'm talking about, Vic?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the part with he's
Yeah.
intaking a guy. It's like, and it's the intake guy. And oh my god, that whole like
I need a hole. Damn it. There's a room that's just very sticky, Kevin, and I don't want to know what's on the floor.
Probably Silent Hill stuff. Judgment?
He's-
Is it the guy
yeah,
with
Judgment.
the glasses? They're like circular glasses.
Here you go, Kevin.
And he's like, I'm not here to...
Look at my screen, Kevin.
Oh, shit. And then he sent in that other guy that just ate the contract or whatever. And then
I'm gonna cut your nose off with a box cutter.
But
I
yeah, it
need
was
a
pretty,
fucking hole.
Pretty creepy. I like... Hellraiser
I
was always
can't-
really, really
I
horrific.
need a hole. I have no more room in my inventory. What the hell is this? I see someone on the other side of the wire net, but they're not moving. Is it a dead body? I don't know. Go check. Go ask them. Hey, are you a dead body? Oh my god, I did this one. But yeah, you're talking about Judgment. What the hell? I could see legs coming from the bottom. Yeah. Oh my god, there's so much stuff in here I need. What's the sterile room? Which side is the sterile room? That's a good question, my man. What? Are you dead? Blink once and tell me. Ah! Okay. Where's there a hole? I'll take you out. Kevin, listen to this guy. Yeah, that's a bloated uterus for sure. Okay, there's two more I didn't check. On this one. This one. cutting him with a box cutter, Kevin.
Nice. Oh my god, a fucking huge spider again?
What's this? Smell. It's like some kind of skin. Ooh, we're skinning people. Alive. No, 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 no. Okay. Oh, there's on another floor. There's a whole bunch of places in there I need to go back to because there's ammunition, there's some health items. I don't want to carry around this ampule because I want to save that for the final boss. If I ever get to the final boss. At this rate. Oh, thank God. This limited inventory, man. It's killing me. There we go. Sticking with a box cutter. I'm into it. It's very goofy. The hell is that? Looks like a candle holder. It's true. Wait, it does? We mean the apartment attacks me. That was my first playthrough. Guys, this is my first playthrough! Well, I'm playing on easy because I don't know how to play the game, so I'm trying... Oh, dude. Damn it.
What happened?
I guess the apartment gets haunted. I didn't know.
Is that even a mechanic that's in Silent Hill? Haunting?
That's new. Guys, don't spoil.
What does that mean, haunting?
Don't spoil.
In Silent Hill. Was Sean Bean haunted by the thought of his wife?
The thought of his wife? Are you haunted by the thought of your wife?
No, I meant because she was
It's
trapped
okay.
in Silent Hill,
okay.
not because he didn't like his wife.
Yeah, I didn't know. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not mad. Just... For the future, I don't know what happens in this game. I'm haunted by the thought of my wife, and I'm not even married. Should be.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny.
Alright. We're going back in. We gotta find these things. We gotta find all the stuff that's in here. Oh no! No, 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 no! Ah! Kevin!
Yeah, those are wheelchairs.
They're popping wheelies on me!
I didn't know that could be a nightmarish thing, but that's a new one right there.
It's actually kind of horrifying when you think about it.
Attacked by wheelchairs.
Well, I mean, getting like run over by a bunch of wheelchairs would be pretty... kind of fuck you up a little bit, don't you think? There are more, yeah. There was 3 earlier. Now all of a sudden they're multiplying. They're like bunny rabbits. Popping wheelies. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. I think there was like, there was another box of ammo that I didn't recognize the color. There's a terrible smell. What's behind the cloth? I don't know. You know, Henry, I wish you were a little more nosy, buddy. I want to see what's behind the cloth. Could be fun. It might not be bad. Think about it. It might actually not be bad. Saint Medallion. But we'll never know because Henry will never look behind the sheet. Ooh, that revolver. Oh, shit. Could be mom's beef stew. You gonna say that about you're gonna do your mom's cooking dirty like that?
I like a good beef stew, let me tell you. I could probably live off of stew for like forever. Potatoes, beef, whatever. Make a stew.
Robbie was introduced in 3 actually. He was the mascot for the theme park, amusement park. I have a little Robbie. He's in storage though. It's a key. Oh my god. Ah! What do I do? Eileen! No! Eileen! Is there a healing item in one of these? I think there was, right? I'm gonna go find it before I get Eileen. I don't think it's in here. There we go. Almost there. Hey, Eileen. Get up. You gotta get up.
Eileen, relax.
Maybe don't grab the panicking woman. Just word of advice, don't do that. It doesn't help. Especially after she's been attacked.
Henry? From next door.
Yeah, it's me! Surprise!
What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
Don't ever let her go.
I'm supposed to believe that?
Remember, yes is no. Or no is
It's
yes.
true. And there was a kid with you.
It's horrible.
Terrible advice.
It's horrible. Don't listen. Don't listen. Shut up, Kemp.
I remember now. I was getting ready to go to my friend's party. The boy protected me from the man with the coat. I'm sorry I didn't believe you.
What, me? What didn't you...
There's something wrong with me.
What didn't you believe me about?
I just feel so scared. This place. Where is it anyway?
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too. Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay, take me with you.
I got a purse for you so you can be useful. Hey, you want this? There she goes. Oh, I have to keep that in my inventory. Fucking shit. She gets a purse. I get a box cutter. We are a force to be reckoned with, Kevin.
Nice.
Oh! It's fine, Eileen. I got it. I'm a man. I think I just stabbed Eileen with the fucking box cutter. The woman is freshly. There's my girl. Ah, girl. Oh God. Here we go. No means yes. Yes means anal. Ugh. Listen, that's all we're allowed to use. As a woman, that's all we're allowed to use. We can't be. He couldn't just give her the box cutter or something, or I don't know, like the I should. Oh my God, I wish I could have given her the wine bottle and make her a wine mom. It's fucking rude. If I take her in the room with the giant Eileen head, which room is that? I don't remember off the top of my head. Oh, not that room. I'm pretty positive those are birth control pills. Just the packaging looks like it. That was me, Eileen. I'm sorry. I made a mess on the floor. It's you!
This is a nightmare. It can't be happening.
Alright. Just look you straight in the eye. We're gonna be walking a lot. So, just for reference, I don't normally play games on easy. I actually really don't like playing games on easy. Most of my, a lot of times I stream things like Souls games. Like, I really like challenges, but the reason why I went easy is actually because of this. I knew there was a fucking, escort shit. And I didn't want to be asked to, I didn't want to stress myself out. Yeah. So, and for my first playthrough, because I would normally do normal, but that's actually why. So, just full disclosure, this is not a common thing for me to do easy mode. I played Silent Hill F on hard on my first playthrough, which don't do that. Don't ever do that. Don't make that same mistake. It made the game annoying to play. Because I was like, oh, story? That's easy mode. I didn't want to. I'm just No one ever should listen to me. Is it this one? Alright, here's our hole. I have played Silent Hill 2 and 3 on hard and I didn't like it either. These games just feel better on normal. Usually. Take Eileen into your hole. Nope, no one you into there. There's a lot of holes. I was wondering what's going on with the hole. Well, now it's clogged. Maybe like the toilet, Kevin. The bathroom hole is clogged just like the toilet.
No posers.
Hey, Spooks. Hey, dude, what's up? How's Gears of War treating you? Wait a minute. Playing through Silent Hill 4 for the semi-first time. This part, for Onward, I've not experienced. Who the fuck broke something in my house? This was tied to the... Yeah, oh, maybe. The air in this room feels heavy. Great. You broke my goddamn fan. Whatever. I didn't need it anyway. What's this? It's a red envelope. There's a letter and a small key inside. You've seen that world as well, that horrible nightmare. But if you get sucked into it, it's not a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still hope. Maybe the small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, what? Hey. Look on the other side of the door, but keep going down. Then keep going down to the deepest part of him. Phrasing. And look for the ultimate truth. Joseph. Alright, so now we know. Well, I'll check those in a second. I'm gonna put the revolver in here. I'm gonna put this in there. I'm gonna put this in there. Oh, wait, I probably need that. For weapons. Do that. And keep that axe on in case this box cutter doesn't cut it anymore. The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's just a copycat case, so I figured things probably hadn't been touched here. But I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition that it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. I cannot read right now. The storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. The diary is pretty damaged around here at this point. I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There was no body at the grave. Oh, is that the grave that was built? That was built, dug up. I remember that. And on top of that, written on it was 11. Yep. There was a grave like that. I remember that. I don't know what to do with it. There's more. Why am I reading so much? Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with a spoon. It's not funny. Just I don't know why that phrasing. He stabbed himself in the neck with his spoon. Not a spoon. His personal spoon, Kevin. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that, his name became famous all over the world, and it looked like his string of mass murders were finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 1221 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed 2.5 years after. There was another note that said 3 years. Now it's 2.5. Oh wait, I guess that makes sense. 2.5, yeah. 6 months. See, that makes a little more sense. The MO is exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. Oh, Terry Sullivan. Sorry, not me on, not me on. Victims were found with their hearts cut out. Whoa. And their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 1221 victim still had their heart. Did he eat them? Naturally, the police think it's a copycat and are proceeding on that basis, but they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. The corpse also had their heart intact. Police still haven't even identified the suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people know the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answer there. June 11th. Why are you making me read so much? How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours, but during that time, they found the body for 14 out of 21. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No date written. Well then. Alright. I probably already saved, but okay. I already made it clear that this is probably the most I've saved in a Silent Hill game too. Because I'm just never sure. And also you only have one save spot, so every time I come back I save. Hopefully that doesn't work against me. I don't care. Enter the hole. Yes, please. Hey.
Henry.
Hi.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah? And I didn't see any hole either. You just disappeared all of a sudden. I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed. I know it. What am I gonna do?
She sounds like she has cotton mouth.
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Yeah. He was the guy who lived in
That's very distracting.
our apartment before you. I think
Listen to her talk, Kevin. You'd probably have to listen with my headphones on. It sounds like the voice actress has cotton mouth. There's a lot of like that sound. Driving me nuts.
But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
Yeah.
Do you need some water,
I was
girl?
doing an investigation
I mean, you've been in the hospital.
about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
Can we get her like a Aquafina or something? That made me thirsty. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom and I'm gonna toss this. Alright. I am back. And just in case I need anything, I got myself a couple Jolly Ranchers. There we go. Where am I going? Is this when Walter starts fucking following me? I'm not fucking thrilled with that. So now where do I go? The elevator, probably? What the hell is this? I bet. Huh. Let me take a look at this guide really fast so I can get an idea of where to go. Sorry. Don't mind me. We just got Eileen. I got the small key. These fucking... Okay. Use a small key. Head back to the first floor. Use a small key to unlock the door behind the elevator shaft? Where the fuck is that? Well, I'm gonna need a better guide. Fuck IGN, dude. I swear to God. They're the worst guides. Like, notoriously. I don't know who fucking writing them. I feel like a dick being nitpicky, but... You call the... Okay. I'll figure it out. Okay, now we can go back down. Yeah. There's also like, Hello. That's quite the name, sir. Let's go, baby! Box cutter time. Are you impressed, Eileen? Eileen, help me! The box cutter's not helping! Kevin, they burp every time they hit the stairs. The only two that are connected really, like, directly is 1 and 3. So, atta girl, Eileen. Alright, let's go get him. He's in my way! There we go! Yeah, the town and, like, some of the lore. Ever downward. That's a big lady, Kevin. Look at that. Why does she have that purse buckles? It's the only thing they allow her to use. Can't give her a gun. I have 2 guns. You know, can't give her one of those. I would like to give her the wine bottle so she'd go full wine mom. Sicko mode? No. Just a handbag. Have you ever, like, dude, speaking of which, I don't know, maybe I'm the only person who can, like, give insight on this. Have you ever actually tried to swing a fucking handbag? They're not easy, like, they're not easy to control. Like, if you could get enough force behind it, sure, but, like, the woman has a broken arm. Yeah, it's not easy. It's like, it literally, like, throws you off balance. And she has a broken arm. Do we know if that's her dominant arm? This poor woman. Fucking Henry, give her something better. I'm not. Don't bitch at me.
This place.
Especially if it's full. Like, my handbag I use, well, it's not a handbag. It's, like, my bag I use, like, I always got, like, a little oversized bags. Like, I used to wear, like, a messenger bag a lot. That shit was heavy. And I downscaled to a smaller, like, kind of like a slouchy bag, like, it's whatever. And it's called the sack. Because I'm not really I never was really a handbag person. Not a handbag girly. And, but, like, if I swung that thing, like, if I tried to swing it at you, Kevin, it would probably throw me off balance so far. Because the thing's heavy. If I broke my arm 2 years ago, almost, in, November. It was my right arm, so my left arm was the one was able to use. I would not be able to use that. You try it with... Yeah, they're not easy. You have games like this where... It's very rude. I got a candle. Do I need the candle? Okay, I don't need the candle. You know who uses the candle? Losers. I'll end up using the candle. I was saying how I feel this game. It's like, I do look forward to this one being remade after 1 and 3. 1 and 3, I think 1 is the one that needs to be remade the most because it's console locked. This one, this is from GOG, by the way. You do have to go do a little bit of fine tuning to fix it, but this is the PC version. Well, I mean, I'll be honest, as a fan of the series, I'm not fond of this game either. This is my 3rd attempt. So this is about where I stopped last time. And I don't have any... I didn't quit. I didn't quit because I didn't like it. It was... something else came up. Like, something came up and I just didn't get around to finishing it. So, I don't have actually a reason why I quit. But this is around the time where I stopped. And I played it the first time I was... something about it made me nervous. And I was a lot younger. So, this is my 3rd attempt. I don't think anybody likes Psych. Really? You like? Did you like Homecoming? I've seen heard more people like are more willing to look past some of the flaws of Downpour in comparison to Homecoming. Hey, Kevin.
It's always interesting hearing people different likes and dislikes of things, but you know, in the series, it's still like the series trying to be itself. So you can always probably find something that you like the Silent Hill games.
With the space was Downpour is the only one I didn't play. So
I don't even think I've played Downpour.
I want you to play Homecoming.
Yeah, I didn't play Homecoming either.
Kevin, it's a ride.
It's a roller coaster of emotions.
So one of the things that I always remember from that game is they took a lot of influence from the film, the 2006 film.
Oh hell yeah! Is Sean Bean in it?
No, Sean Bean is not in it. But there are some sexy ass nurses in that. Like, I'm not joking. The way these nurses are dressed is comical. Their skirts are so short, and then they got their titties like.
Still are those undead nurses?
No, you'll see. And like the first introduction to them, the camera's like panning up her legs. It's wild. It's not made by Team Silent though. Also, that was the game where like Sean Bean's the father in the movie. And he also assaults the nurse. Or the nun. Not the nurse. The nun. We're talking about nurses. That's my favorite part in the film. Where he goes to the orphanage just to... and assaults. Let's go. I'm not afraid of you. Let's go. I got a box cutter, baby. Okay, what is... Eileen! Atta girl. Maps.
Joseph is still alive.
Do you care more about Joseph than me? Henry? Oh, wow, that is way better. I'm using the box cutter like a jackass, Kevin. I just killed the thing with 3 hits with the axe.
Huh.
You crack out your PS2. I'm so nervous about doing stuff like that. This is the PC version from GOG. They added an update like back in March that from what I read was this is like, yeah, it smoothed out a lot of things, but it did require a little TLC to get it going properly. Like, oh man, dude, if you saw my first the VOD's still up, you could check it. When I first loaded this up, all the FMVs were in green and red, and they doubled the audio, and it sounded like it was underwater. I'm like, I can't even do this. Like, at one point, I was like, I can't even fucking, like, sit there and listen, like, try to muscle through it. Pretty bad. But I managed to fix it. There's a Windows update you just have to remove. And then, 2 and 3 are on Abandonware, so if you want to go through that process, I'm getting 3 to run because it's definitely a excursion. Yeah, I should use a candle. I just want to switch out this first aid kit to a nutrition drink. Can we not? Why not? Oh. Dude, here. I'll send this to you. Do you have a good PC? It's not that hard to get going. Why does it suck? It's the worst version of it. I was just streaming this the other day. That's free. It's legal too. Don't worry about it. There's also Silent Hill 3 on here too. And just install the enhanced edition. It's pretty dope. That's what I was just streaming the other day. Using that one, exactly. The remaster was, there's, well, it's not good. It's not the preferred way of playing. Cause, there's all, like, this, like, behind-the-scenes shit, like, them losing asset, or, what was it? The files? I had it at one point, I got rid of it. I probably should have kept it, because that probably would be a collector's eventually, you know? Oh, well. No PC right now, but I have your systems. Damn. Yeah, and then there was like some issues with Guy Seehee, who's the voice actor for for James, and there's some issues there too. Like I think it had to do with like royalties. Hey Cynthia, you look lovely. Should I have gotten a sword? Yeah, I have a copy of Homecoming on 360, like a physical copy, and I have a copy of Origins on PS2. Oh! Oh, you crazy bitch! Oh shit, I don't have the fucking, There, hurry up. I don't have the tokens. I don't have the tokens. Get out of here! I'm not here for your shit. Yeah, Eileen! I think I hit Eileen. Yeah, I had a physical copy of, what the fuck? Okay. I have to go get the tokens. I don't have them. Come on, Eileen. I know. It's a rough go. Well, we're gonna do great. That's a dead end. God damn it, Eileen. Jiao. No. Get out! Get your bitch ass out of here! I gotta go get tokens. Come on, Eileen. Don't ask her about the special favor. Henry might be still considering that. Let me go get the tokens. I totally spaced on that. I'm like, oh, I'm in the subway world.
Like South Ashfield Station.
Did it take you this long to figure that out? She's had head trauma. Let's be nice to her. I've been here for a while and she's like, this looks like South Ashfield Station. No shit, dude. That should have been the first thing you said. I like Eileen. But I'm gonna give her shit. It's not, she's fine. She is fine. She's being over dramatic. So she has a broken arm and can't see out of one eye. Her peripheral vision's out for the count. You know, she's got a little bit of a limp. I mean, she's fine. I think she's faking. That's my opinion. Oh, look, there's blood on the floor. My shoes moved. Just put some Windex on it. She'll be fine. Scrap of red paper. I found 2 mysterious and powerful artifacts that seem to be very effective for evading the ghost victims. The Holy Candle and Saint Medallion. Not only are they effective against the ghost victims in the other world, they also seem to prevent them from invading my room. Just like the candle near where they're coming in and its holy power is activated. The Saint Medallion seems to repel unholy energy when it's worn, equipped. I'm starting to gain some hope. It's a filthy envelope, and there's a toy key in it. Mummy, I give you this, but please wake up soon. It's inside my train. The hell am I supposed to do with this? Mummy! In the storage it goes. There you go. Okay, so now we can go. Line, where do I go here? I don't know where to go. And Cynthia's being a bitch right now. It's like she's... I think she's mad at me, Kevin. I don't know. She really needs to take a chill pill. She's got her hair going everywhere. Girl. Eileen, slacker! I did not call her anything when she was alive. I thought she was a nice lady. She's the one who promised me. She promised me a favor. And you know what? She died on me. So who's the real asshole here? Not me, not Henry. I'd say we're about a little bit more than halfway. I think. I don't know. I'm guessing. I'm not. Ow! I'm gonna walk slowly because I really don't want to lose Eileen. I think he's broken. Kevin. There he goes.
That's it?
The dog's short-circuited. We're just gonna do a nice little mosey walk. We don't have to worry about Cynthia anymore. I think. I will say, I'm very salty with her. You don't promise the man a special favor and then leave him hanging. You just don't. Oh god, I fucking always get lost in this area. Okay. Okay, you ready? She's so slow. No, don't get out of my way or anything, Eileen. Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't know what that said. Ah, god damn it, she's back! I can't. Ah, dude. Why does it do that? Oh, I'm the asshole now? Why is Henry always the asshole? Henry's a nice guy. He's been blue-balled. Oh my god. Keep up, Eileen. We're almost out. There we go. By the way, love backtracking. So good. That's exactly why he's walking like that. James is the asshole. James absolutely is an asshole. I like James as a protagonist. I think he's interesting. But I would not want to be on the business end of that pillow. I don't trust James with a pillow, Kevin. Alright, I think we're good. I think I could drop off the tokens. Actually, you know who I think is worse? Eddie. He shot a dog. And I think all of us on the same page, it's like, Mary might have deserved it. I'm kidding. But the dog's always innocent. The bro asked an orphan if her parents taught her manners. Yeah, he's the fat guy. I mean, she wasn't being very nice at the end. Do you remember? She was not a nice lady at the end. And with the healthcare system the way it is, probably better off. But Eddie, I think we can all agree. I know he was bullied, but that doesn't justify the dog. Right, Kev?
Right.
Yeah. Oh, she can't go down the ladder.
I can't use a ladder with my arm like this.
You absolutely can. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Before we go down here, I want to go up the stairs over here. You are not James. James sucks. You do not suck. You know what? Let's all agree. Let's all be Harry. I think Harry's the best. The only person who doesn't seem to think that is Christoph Gans. I'll take that. He's too good for this world, it's true. I always like to share my favorite interview. Sure, my ex gave James size. Ooh! Ooh! Don't want that. Kevin,
Oh,
you give me Harry vibes.
yeah.
Harry's a good guy. He's a good man.
That's good.
I would ask him Orphan on that. I mean, he had the right to ask her she was taught manners because she stepped on his hand. It's not his fault. Her parents are dead. And you can't be mad at the man for asking. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for co-signing that. Oh! I know he wouldn't let me hit him. Oh, I don't have Eileen anymore. I can run again. Is that Cynthia? That's Cynthia! God damn it. You goddamn bitch! Ooh, grab that. God, there's so many health drinks now. That sounds like me when I've had dairy. Alright, let's go. That was bullshit. Oh, there he is. They don't work very well. You get fucking uppercut on the way up. So you sure there's a working elevator? What am I supposed to do here? Did I steal her bus pass? What's one game you hope to see remade? I'm really looking forward to one, to be honest. I'm very much... I stole her fucking bus pass. That's fucking... Can I go through there? Hold on, wait. Let me... But, I've always felt that of all the games that need to be remade, I feel that's, one, because it's console locked. And as much as I like I'd like to see this one remade. I would like to see 3 remade, but I'm also really nervous about that one. Not so much about if whether or not Bloober can handle it. I think Bloober's very capable of making like of handling like special effects. Like that's one thing I do like about them is they can make a pretty game. I'm just not really crazy about them as a dev. But they can make a really pretty game. It's more like the content matter of 3 that always gets me a little nervous. Like we just played it. I just played it the other night, and you know, one of the main sections is you got like essentially, you know, Heather bombing up a fetus, and it's like, ooh, that's gonna be. I'm interested to see how that scene is gonna play out, and how people will react to that. Which, by the way, that's not how it works. Hello. Let me go back. Damn it, dude. I fucking hate the limited inventory. I've got the Silent Hill one original, but the American... I have a physical copy in storage. My husband and I left some of our, like our PS2 stuff at PS3. Like, we only brought a few things. So we gotta get our Silent Hill games. Amongst other things, of course. Just that, Kevin. Those are the only things we need. Hey, yo, boys! What the hell's that? Where's the fucking bathroom? And here is Sunny's health item. Oh, that sucks. Oh yeah, because it's region locked. Whatever. Whatever. It's probably a candle. I don't need it. No, fuck, dude. I need to go. There was something downstairs. That's right. I fucking just remember. Damn it. Why do you guys keep coming back? Get in the hole. Get in the hole, Henry. It's the only hole you're seeing in this game. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do Resident Evil 0. I want to see Code Veronica. But I think there was a leak about that. It's very lovely. I'm gonna see how long I can let it go for. Before I have to use one of those candles. I don't think... No, there was a leak, though. But I guess the leaker has a pretty good track record, so... I don't know. There was another leak recently, like...
Dude, you gotta be careful. If you're costing companies millions of dollars because you're leaking, they're gonna send an assassin after you. I swear to God.
I'll just send the
Like, you
Pinkertons.
Yeah, what? Don't be a guy with a track record of doing that. That's
I know.
You gotta be anonymous.
Okay, let's go down here. Grab that, whatever that thing was. I think it was a candle. I'm not worried about my ending. I just want to beat this game to say I beat it. Silver bullets? Yo! Okay. Oh, I have to bring Cynthia back up here. Or Cynthia fucking shit. Eileen. Classic. Horse riding crop? Eileen could get a horse ride. Excuse me? Yeehaw, yeah, exactly. I think that makes more sense than a fucking purse, dude. But a purse could actually cause some blowback, you know? Whereas riding crop, not so much. Mm-hmm. Agreed. The riding crop makes more sense with the broken arm. Dude, when I had a broken arm and I was in a sling just like Eileen, I was like scared shitless, man. Of like taking our dog for a walk. Hey! Remember, Kev?
Oh, yeah, I would come with you because like, she's an easy target. She's like a tiny woman with a broken arm. Like somebody would have just fucking ran up and robbed her straight up. So I would always go out with her, walk, to make sure nothing like that would ever happen.
So I got really into running then. That's what started my running. My running era, so to speak. No, Kevin's a good husband. I took Ray for a walk. Like, where we used to live, it wasn't really the safest area. Hi, I have something for you. That's for you. I'll be back.
Yeah, my gas got siphoned out of my car before we left. There was a tube sticking out of the gas tank because the guy couldn't pull it back out. He didn't know how to do that.
I was taking Ray for a walk, and I come back home.
I
come back
up my tank.
Yeah.
Like $50 worth of gas, and they siphoned it all out.
Yeah. I come home and I'm like, Kevin, there's a hose sticking out of your gas tank.
I was so upset. Yeah,
Right.
I went running out there with a screwdriver because that's how you get it out. You push a screwdriver in to open the cap.
Where did we live? We lived in Los Angeles.
I was like, who the fuck did that? Now it was a tweaker probably, so they would have shanked me at like 4
We
a.m.,
lived in Los Angeles, but we lived in like not the nicest area. It wasn't like unsafe. Like there's worse places, but right now, yeah, we moved from LA a year ago.
Yeah, we're up in the Sierra Nevada mountains now. We're way the fuck up out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
So,
but my family's still down there, so. And hi. All right, let's go.
Cool.
Nice.
Small town from NYC.
You moved to Oklahoma? It's close by, also close to the fires. We're okay, actually.
Yeah, when we were down there, we were right by a bunch of fires
Dude,
always.
right before we moved, there was a circle of fires. This was right before the Palisades.
circled
Oh,
us.
speaking of the Palisades fire, did you hear that they arrested someone about that?
I think I saw something.
Yeah.
About that, yeah.
I hope that.
Somebody from Florida. It looked like they drove from Florida to California. To
I'm not
fire.
surprised. People from Florida do not like California.
Well, no, it sounds like something somebody insane would do.
No,
Like,
I know
it's-
that, but there are a lot of people in like Texas and
I just think the distance was why I pointed out. I shouldn't have specified the state.
No.
I drove 3,000 miles.
I mean, Florida. It's not doing anything for the reputation of Florida, man. How about that?
Oh, one guy doesn't represent all of Florida. Disney World is there. Disney World's fun. I went there when I was 12 years old. 12-year-old Kevin has a very fond memory of Disney World. Typhoon Lagoon. Fun water park. It may have changed since. I don't know. That was in the 90s.
Oh my God! Chill out. You're fine.
Yeah, arson is a really weird behavior. I mean, it is a behavior, though. That's a psychological profile you can have. So arson, yeah, it's like what? And then arson on a massive scale, not just like a
Well, it's like,
building or
dude,
a
so many
small
people lost
fire.
their fucking homes and lives in that. That fucking guy. Fuck that guy,
It
man.
has to be on the same type of a psychological profile as like psychopathy, murder, and stuff, right? Like it can't
Well, it's
be
like
that far
I
away
knew
from
someone
it.
who had an arson charge, but it was an accident. Like I know that sounds funny, but it was.
It's got to be mental illness. Yeah, that's probably the simplest solution.
Can you hurry? No, there's something deeply wrong with you if you're driving across the country to try to burn down a whole city.
Just like never in my mind.
And the thing is, like, I get really sensitive about like stuff like California because like Kevin and I lived in California. Like both of us were born and raised.
I was born there.
Yeah, both of us are born and raised.
The station closest to our apartment.
How many times are you gonna bring that up? God damn it, Eileen, focus! But I get really sensitive about like stuff like that that's going on in LA because it's like, you know, both of us have family and friends there and we're both from there. So
Yeah, but the thing is, like, realistically speaking, too, I have the same heritage feeling about California, but cities have never been safe ever in my entire lifetime. And
no,
before that.
they're more condensed.
And so saying LA, speaking to LA is not speaking to California necessarily.
No, I
but
understand
more
what you're
to,
saying.
Like, how cities are fucking unsafe always. It's just like, there's more crime in cities. It's just more people. It's more focus of an area. So
I don't know.
LA.
Well, they like I think. Well, they're getting arson charges, and the thing with I'm. LA doesn't or California doesn't fuck around when it comes to like fire safety. Like there was that whole the Pleasanton fire that was up in NorCal several years ago, and it burned down a lot of Northern California. And that was caused by a gender reveal party. And then there's also like, the thing is like, we have in California, there are like, there are strict laws about like, you know, like bonfires and fucking fireworks and shit, and people don't fucking listen. And then I remember Kevin and I, it was right after 4th of July where we lived, there was a lot of brush. Like when we get a lot of rain, like unfortunately in California, like when you get a lot of rain, it gets really beautiful and green, and then unfortunately we already know a lot of rain means fire season's gonna be really bad. So where we live, it got really got pretty dry. And 4th of July passes, and of course we're hearing fireworks and all that shit. And then I like, you kind of get in the habit of habitually checking the fire map because that's just part of life in living in California. Same with like when there's an earthquake, checking to see how close it is to you, because in case if there's any shockwave. So we look at the fire map, and I was like, Kevin, come here. And our whole apartment, there's just this big ring. Not like that close. It wasn't that close, but it was a huge ring. And it's all these assholes who decided to fucking use fireworks. You want to live in a fire lookout?
So,
You ever play Firewatch?
Alabama has the most murders, but definitely there's probably a place, and Detroit. I know Detroit, Chicago, all those places have a lot of murders, a lot of cities, inner
per
cities.
capita, not as much as like Alabama.
That's not the question.
No, I'm
the
just
question
saying.
is the most murders.
I think well, they're talking about the percentage. Usually.
No, they're not. They said the most murders. That's not the percentage. That could be worded differently.
Per capita.
Okay, so then per capita, that's different. Yeah, that's a difference.
She's fine. Well, that's how it goes. It's like, because people go like, of course you're going to look at places like that are really populated and go like, well, there's more crime there. It's like, yeah, but there's a lot of people there, so there's a likelier chance, and they're in a more close proximity than the place that's like more spread out.
Yeah, but like if you're talking per capita and it's a place that's like 100 murders, and you somehow are trying to compare it to like a place that has like 1 million murders a year, but per capita it's not that much. Still, we're talking about a lot of murders, right? Like, there's a lot of murders happening in places.
How about any murder is too much murder?
Yeah, any murders. Yeah. I think that's a good way to look at it.
She's fine. How the fuck am I supposed to protect her from this? Yeah, I'm curious what's gonna happen about the Palisades fire, because that happened right after Kevin and I moved, and I was like I was checking in on all my friends and my mom and everything, because I'm like, holy shit, Kevin, we left at like the craziest time. And my mom was, everyone I know is safe. A few of my friends got really close. Like there's the one that was closer to Pasadena. You just moved to Echo Park too? Jesus. I like Echo Park. Not that way. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! That's what you sound like? Drama queen? Big problem is poverty. People go, yeah. And that's the problem is, like, unfortunately, when people bring up, like, crime in, like, a lot of densely populated urban areas, there is a bigger wealth divide. And because those areas are more expensive to live in, too. And unfortunately, as inflation gets worse, it's just going to get worse. And it shit like that breaks my heart, man. It really does. Alright, we're just gonna run, Eileen. You're fine. I need you to come over here. Go through the hallway. Or go through the doorway. Come on. Come on, Eileen. I need you to hurry it up. Eileen! Stop! Eileen, we need to go this way! Eileen! Come on! Thank you. Jesus Christ. I mean, most of my game there, dude. Can't go there. That's a ladder. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Where am I supposed to go? Hold on, let me double check. God damn it, dude, this game. Okay, Subway World, Part 2.
So apparently,
Murder scene. Oh, wait. You know, your goal. Wait, where do I get that? Okay, there's at your door. Fuck. Okay, so at my door, there's supposed to be a coin. I have to go back to that fucking vending machine. Shit, dude.
so apparently the word Arc Raiders is being censored on the EA app.
Fuck yeah. Of
You
course
can't
it is.
type in the word Arc Raiders.
Really?
Yeah, it makes it hidden with like pound signs. And it's somebody made a video about it, calling it out. It was a pretty popular Destiny 2
More like fart raiders. Uh-oh. Alright, we probably should use the candles now. That might get a little annoying. Okay. Hello? Why did that not work? What? Oh my god, dude. No, hold on. This is what I don't.
I'm not sure. I'm still watching that video. It's from, I don't know if you guys know Aztec Cross. He's a Destiny 2 content creator. He was the one who was covering it.
That key. I guess that's what I need to do is use the key. Fucking shit, dude. Where do I use the key? Oh my fucking god! I'm angry. No one was gonna tell me what to use that key for? Damn it! I even asked, how did CEO day go? It went well, actually. I learned a lot. It's very interesting to see, because I'm not gonna get into detail what kind of, what these workshops are, but learning about, seeing what exactly the original vision is, and it's in an evolution stage, so it was interesting. Seems like Alright. Let's go this way. Alright, I gotta go back up. So I'm probably gonna have to leave Eileen, because I'm not gonna... I don't know. I'm really annoyed right now that I fucking... Favorite Silent Hill beside Silent Hill? For me, it's a tie between, 2 and 3. I know it's cliche. I like 3 a lot. I like them both for very different reasons. She'll be fine. I just need to go to that. Alright, she'll be okay. She stays there. So there is shit with the... Of the newer ones, I do like F. I'm not... The more... Going back to the original 2 made me realize I'm not super crazy about... As crazy about the remake as much as I thought it was. I think the original is still stronger. But because it's more accessible, I don't shit on that. Yeah, a lot of backtracking. I just gotta leave Eileen there. She'll be fine. Yeah, I'm also going to be, this is my controversial but brave opinion. I still think the, I've been seeing a lot of people compare, like, or say that.
I feel like that's your tagline.
No, it's not. It is a
Yes, it is. That's your tagline. That's my controversial but brave opinion. I'm gonna put that I'm gonna laminate that and put that on the refrigerator.
Well, can I finish my sentence first?
Yeah.
Because it actually would be I think this is a controversial opinion. That's why I'm saying it.
That's like your, like, calling card thing.
No, it's not.
That's a good... Alright, go on.
I've been seeing a lot of critique about how Silent Hill F is the new Silent Hill 4. I kind of disagree. I think this still is not my favorite. I think F, with the exception of the combat, I think once that kind of works itself out, I like F a lot better than this one. Combat's ass.
It was really cool to watch. F was really fun to watch.
I like the writing, and I think I've shared this as a woman, I think it hits home more. So, not... What am I supposed to do with that? Fucking baby. I think there's a lot of mechanics in here that are neat. I just don't think they're that well executed. That's primarily what I'm getting at. I don't know how that works. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. F had great writing. It really had really twist, but it would have been much more. Yes, that I agree with. Vendetta, like, I'm 100% with you. I think if they go back, and there is an opportunity still, because the game's still pretty new. They could go back and, like, tune a lot. There's a lot of fine tuning. Like, I modded my game, and I didn't mod it like to make the game unfairly easy. I was playing on hard mode. The game was legitimately not fun on my first playthrough, and I even said that at one point. I was like, this is not enjoyable. You should not play a hard mode on your first playthrough. It's just not. I mean, the game's not made, was not intended for that, but I made the mistake. And a lot of things I noticed was like the stamina regen and the stamina use was like so fucking overtuned. So I found a mod that fixed that. I found one that got rid of the hit stop on her attack, so it made added and improved the fluidity of the combat. Fantastic. The game has flaws. Like both games have flaws. I do like what they're trying to do here, and like I said, there's a lot of things in this game that I think are really, really neat. But when I see a lot of these like articles, and also, you know, I'm not gonna get into like what people's feelings are about like the writing. I like the writing in F. I also like Ryukishio 7's work. And I was telling Kevin when I got the true ending, and I'm not gonna spoil anything, but there are new cutscenes that really expand further on her parents. And I was like telling Kevin, like, the sad thing is, it's definitely some people are not gonna want to play this game 3 times to go rediscover that. And I think it absolutely expands on like what's going on in the game and like why things are the way, you know, I don't want to get into it, but it's wonderful. Excellent writing. Can we not? I've been dealing with ghosts all day. Leave me alone, bitch! Alright. Keep doing that. But my issue with this game is it's all mechanically. And that's just it. Like, if you want to go, like, it's like apples to oranges comparing this game and F. Mechanically, like, both games tried new things, and they did fail in both in a lot of ways. Now, but I think when it comes to enjoyment, if the combat were to get improved, like it got like there was some things that were nerfed, there was a third mode or fourth mode technically added, so people could have a normal mode, because story mode is a little easy, but hard mode is way too fucking hard for the first playthrough. So I think having things like that and also helping, it's, you know, props to them, they tried. That's how I look at it. Props to you for trying, and I feel the same way about this game. Props to you guys, you tried. Tried something new. Did it work? No, but fine. So that's why I said it's a controversial opinion, Kevin, because shit, I'm gonna have to go back up. She's in that hallway. I'm getting a bad ending. For sure. I'm not concerned. It's gonna be a ending, right? Ah! That's really fucking annoying. Keeps doing that. I think it's the port that's doing it, to be honest, not the game itself. I want to blame the port. I don't want to blame the game. I do enjoy seeing devs try and expand how their games work. I just think they need more people to play. I agree. I think that's probably a good point too. It's like if they had people like actually testing out that combat, and I mean, it tells me that there wasn't a lot of play testing, because I think there's just so many flaws in that combat. It's ass. Like we're not. She doesn't die, but it does affect your ending. Did I get the thing from the... Hold on. I'm like doubting myself, and because I'm right here, let's check it. Okay, it was just the key. I don't know what this key is for. Well, like, this is what I mean about how certain mechanics just don't really work. Or there's too much... This just... I can understand why this is such a... Why this is such a divisive game. Like, all this backtracking is god-awful. Granted, some of this is my fault. But the escort mission... You couldn't pay... I don't even like the escort missions in fucking Resident Evil 4. Having to deal with fucking Ashley's bullshit. You know? I don't even like it in 4. I don't think there's ever been a time... Maybe, like, Bioshock Infinite is the closest to, like... But that's not even a fucking, like, escort mission because she's, like, completely self-sufficient. I know. I hate anything with the escort mission. Hey. You alright? You alright? Can we go? What is this key? Hold on. Let me look up. I'm running around so much as it is. What is this key for? Enter the ticket booth. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm so irritated right now. I'm so fucking irritated right now. I have to go back again. I have to leave Eileen. This backtracking is gonna make me quit the game. Get out of my way. Well, god damn it, Eileen. What ladder is this? Cool. I'm so irritated right now. I also forgot I unlocked that door. I'm so annoyed with myself right now. Whatever, bitch. Now, where does this get used? Bitch, get out of my way. I'm not in the mood for your shit! I'm probably gonna call it in a second. Oh my god, dude. Please don't do that. That's so irritating and annoying, and I don't like it. He wouldn't go down the stairs. He just kind of like was going side to side instead, and it's like, can we not do this, please? That's like a problem. That's why I'm like, I'm not sure if it's the game or if it's the port that's doing that. It's a weird. There's a weird control issue. You're fine. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Eileen, I need you to get up. I don't want to stay in this fucking womb of a room. All right, let's go. All right, Eileen, I need you to hurry it up. I know you're capable of running. You know, it would actually pretty much help, and I think it's not grody because we're already here now. She's stuck in there. God damn it, Eileen. Go! Are you fucking kidding me? Why are you walking that fast? Or slow? Fuck. God damn it. You know, I'm a girl's girl. I like to think of myself as one. But Jesus Christ, Eileen, take your shoes off. If you can't walk in them, take them off. It's not gross. What the worst you're gonna get is tetanus. Fuck off. Can you hurry it up, Eileen? I'm knocking her down so you can get past. Come on. Car move about car length. Okay. Get out of my way, Eileen. So Kevin talked to me about how because I was able to fucking keep my pace up. Do you know when Kevin and when I broke my arm, I started running 6 miles a day when I was out of that cast. I
just didn't get much sleep in the first.
No, to be fair, I couldn't sleep.
She kept me up. But I mean, you know, she was in pain, so.
Before my surgery, you can't see it, but I have a scar right here. You can't see it that well, but I don't know if I still have the pictures. When they took my arm out of the, I broke my ankles once, but separate. Ooh. Yeah, when I went to go get my consultation with the orthopedic surgeon, they put me in a shorter cast because I was in the full elbow cast, or splint, and they put me in a hard cast so I can, you know, function a little bit better, and also as half. And the guy who replaced my cast, for some reason, thought that I could hold my arm up. So, I couldn't. It was a fresh break, so I couldn't.
I got so pissed off at that guy when that.
And
happened.
while I was in my cast, leading up to my surgery, I kept telling Kevin, when I was in the elbow cast, I couldn't sleep because I couldn't move, so I was having like a lot of like trouble sleeping with that.
Like let it hang down, the hand like weight against like an angle of 45 degrees.
I'm like sitting there holding it like.
I think the guy knew the state of the arm or something initially, and he allowed it to hang. And dude, it made it hurt so bad for her afterwards.
Afterwards, like, you know, you're not supposed to like go and like adjust anything because you're in a cast, and I was so uncomfortable that I was Kevin's a good one. He's a good bean. This happened 3 weeks after we got married. This whole ordeal happened 3 weeks after we got married. So anyway, I'm sitting there like at home, and this was leading up to my surgery, and I was like, Kevin, my arm really hurts. Like, they gave me Percocet for the surgery, like they gave it to me ahead of time, and I didn't want to take my pain pills. I don't like taking pain pills in general or anything prescription. And I was telling Kevin like I need to take a Percocet or something, and I ended up having to take the pills before my surgery. Turns out when they took the cast off it to prep me for surgery, my arm shifted, so it was reset in the splint. But when the guy had me hold it up, it shifted the bone. So
well, no, the bone was drifting anyway.
It was drifting
the thing
anyway.
Is, he just allowed the weight to bend, so it swelled and bruised a little bit more.
So
briefly,
I sent Kevin a
leading up to the
picture.
surgery. So it was like, why did you do that?
I
Like,
sent
fuck,
Kevin this
dude.
picture, and it was so swollen, and I was showing him, and it was like, you know, it was like all green and shit, and I'm like, Kevin, what happened? She's not looking too good. Yeah, well, she's getting cursed because I kept abandoning her. I know that's like a mechanic in the game. Look at her. Look at this. Kevin, look at this. Are there console commands for this fucking game? I swear. I mean, I could have probably done it a little bit more effectively or efficiently, but I just wanted to get it done. This is terrible. No, there's no console. Let me see if I can install some.
I'm scared.
Are you? Are you scared? I'm scared at how slow you're walking. Girl, please. I know you're having a moment. I know you're going through it, but we really need to get through this. I have endo too. Oof. God, that's awful. My doctor asked me if it's really painful. Why don't you just take... Ugh. You can't just do that. It doesn't work. Endo's brutal. Alright, can we not do that? Chill out. Bitch is cursed. Does that affect your running speed? Ugh. Yeah, brutal. I have so much sympathy for you. I know exactly how that feels. Endometriosis is no fun.
Oh god.
I can read this writing. It looks like some kind of a diary. October 15. Bob is gone. Nobody will tell me what happened. I bet he did it. Andrew.
Why'd you read it like that? I know it's a child who wrote it, but... What's this? A note on the ground. Something's here, but not here. But nothing's here. I feel something from the well. Something's missing. Alright. It's Jasper. I'm not reading the rest of that. I'll take that. our doll's body. Though my body is destroyed, I will not let you pass here to prepare for the receiver of wisdom. I cut my body in 5 pieces and hid them in the darkness. Oh, Jesus Christ, I gotta go look for body parts now. Put the wheelchair doll. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go save and deal. Yeah, you deal with your shit on your own, girl. I'm gonna call it out here because I'll. Hey, Setri, I was just gonna call it. I abandoned her. Yeah, we're gonna be in Discord. I abandoned her. I didn't know what to do. And I abandoned her, and apparently she's cursed now, so that makes me the bad guy. Holy shit, dude. I don't know what to do with that fucking kid. Can you? How? I'll look into it. I don't know what I do with those. I don't know. Alright. I'm gonna do some research on this game too. While because I'm just gonna look ahead as to where I need to go. Because it's very exhausting after a while. To like keep running around and like I don't know where to go half the time. So, alright. We're gonna call it here, guys.